What's wrong with Angela?
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go!
To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim, yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. What the fuck is going on, man? We in this thing. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Wednesday it is. Say what's up to your boy one time for the one time. Turn this down. Yeah. Hit that like button. Iris was happening. Blake, Chadrick, Clee. Ah, that hurt. The goat is
What's
in the
wrong with
building.
Angela?
Opera, what up, cuz? Tommy?
Not the cap.
We in this thingamajig. Let's see. It's plugged in and plugged out. Pause. All right. Is that everything? Yeah, that is. Jennifer, what up? Anita, what up? I'm feeling this new Chrome update. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm feeling this Chrome update. We got some videos, stories, and whatnot today. It's a very sad day for me, and I predicted it, and I also told Christy what it was a long time ago. Now it's starting to happen. I got to somehow figure out how I'm getting to Dallas before the year's over. I got to go see the Dubs because this is going to be it. It's the last time three of them, this is the last season three of them going to play together. Nigga, Steph was so mad at them niggas last night, and I was with him. Niggas suck. Suck. You suck. Damn. We got a good run. I knew when Bob Myers left. That's all I'm gonna say. We'll get to it. Cause I got a story out of Houston I want to start with. H-Town in the building. Man, we're not trying to bring new guys along. We trying to fucking win. We're winners. That's what losers do. Losers talk about bringing in and teaching other people. Nah, fuck you. We winning. We winners. Again. There was no way I could ignore this story. First of all, for all you new folks, Shay's favorite thing on earth, outside of, like, don't include things that matter, like family and stuff. We talking about things that don't matter. Basketball. 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 Now, when I see a basketball story, I have a sports channel, but sometimes sports transcends. This is one of those times. Sports has transcended. Hit that fucking like button. Ooh, we less than 30 seconds away. Replay gang, we got the chapters jumping. shout out to you if you on replay. For everybody live. Fuck you. I'm only fucking with people on replay right now. Now, fuck them replay niggas. Let's go.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Gus, Mr. Gus. Buckle up. RNS in progress.
We got to watch something here. So these guys kind of got into it, Delon, and Melissa and Dave. You got to watch this video. It's really, really funny. You know, I don't know if you'll ever get into anything like this while you're in Houston. I don't want you to watch this. So he knocks the word down. But watch this. Watch this though. Watch this. Okay, so they're gonna get into it. Watch.
Nigga. First of all, before there's some things you got to pay attention to out rip. First of all, nigga. 4th grade gold basketball. The game ain't even close. And y'all niggas are the officials. So I'm trying to understand what the fuck is it y'all niggas are fighting over?
Watch the refs. Okay, it's play-by-play here. So they're going to get into it. All right, I don't like the fact you hit me. So what are you going to do about it? Well, I don't know.
Squaring up during a 4th grade game. Nobody can ever take basketball more serious than me. I stand on that. Most of your favorite basketball players don't even take basketball serious than me. So I ain't trying to hear that shit. Right. Again, just I'm gonna find that shit for you today. Before I go to sleep, you will have a plan, because we gotta get you off of that. These niggas are squaring up in the middle of a 4th grade game. How could they have gotten this mad at each other over this fucking game?
Up your dudes.
All right, so let's do this.
Parents are pulling them off.
What you want to do, nigga? Hey, I told your young ass about calling them bullshit ass fouls, nigga. This ain't that bullshit on 2K.
Somebody
You old nigga.
has to throw a first punch,
Bam.
right? But the refs,
Nigga, get your hands off him, nigga.
they decide what
Yeah, nigga,
they got up, and
calm
after that
down,
first
calm
punch
down.
was thrown,
Nigga,
I don't
get
think
the
I want
fuck off me, nigga.
more of that.
Oh, you think it's a game, nigga?
We're just gonna.
Nigga, I'm gonna
Okay,
beat your
let's dance.
motherfucking ass, nigga.
Let's dance.
Come on.
Let's dance.
Come on.
Let's dance.
Do
Somebody
this.
come get
You niggas is fired.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
me.
Now,
Somebody come get me before
And they
I
still
hit him.
playing basketball back there in the corner.
That's what, man, because they knew. They knew nobody was going to throw a punch.
Where was this?
It was at a basketball game. Caney Creek, where's that?
Cherry Creek and
Legend Blue. Okay, so we don't know what this is, but I can tell.
Yeah, we don't know what this is. Just niggers gone wild. It's just niggers out in the wild. You give niggers a little bit of authority, and you see what they do with
Tell
it.
you, it's kids.
Now,
Look
why?
at the kids behind.
This nigga, hold on, Bostic, nigga. What's this nigga last name?
Cherry Creek.
That was trying to
Cherry
get his
Creek
warm-up
and-
jumper,
Cherry
nigga.
Creek and
Come right here to try to get his warm-up jumper, nigga.
and
Legend Blue.
Okay, so we don't know what this is, but I can tell you, it's kids.
This nigga's like, he getting ready to throw him the pass. This nigga like, yeah, I'm about to bust they at. Wait, hold on, what's going on?
Now,
Look
why?
at the kids behind.
He missed the ball and everything. Bozic was getting ready to drop 40 on them hoes, nigga. Y'all out here cock blocking. Bozic out here. Bozic was getting ready to give these hoes the blues, nigga. Because why is he out here when the two teams over there? I'll tell you why. This is what kids do in rec leagues. I was this kid. His game is probably next or some shit. Either next or he played earlier. So they're in a timeout. So him and his buddy run out on the court to shoot a couple shots while they in timeout. This nigga came to shoot a couple shots during timeout.
Cherry Creek
got beat up.
Cherry Creek and
Legend
Blue.
Okay, so we don't know what.
Because you see, here go the other team right here, and this assistant coach is acting like it's two players fighting in the NBA. Because in the NBA, if you ever notice, when somebody's getting ready to get in a fight, it's that one coach on each bench. Because if anybody step 1 foot on the court, they suspended. Boswick was trying to just hit a couple warm-up J's, nigga. That's it, bro.
This is, but I can tell you, it's kids. Now, look at
nigga, look,
the
Boswick,
kids
like, let me
behind
get the
them.
A.
Why
Whoa,
y'all
shit,
knucking
what
and
the
bucking
fuck?
in front of the
Oh,
team?
shit, he's beating his ass. Oh, damn. Oh, my mama. Damn, nigga. Damn.
kids
Right.
behind them. Right? I like the term.
That nigga was like,
Okay, so we don't know what this is, but I can tell you, it's kids.
Now,
look
why-
at the kids behind them.
Why y'all
knucking and bucking in front of the
Look at the kids
Right.
behind them. Right? I like the term.
Hold
Why,
on,
you
nigga.
know, why do you
Nah,
have
don't hold
that?
me back,
Okay,
nigga.
not the refs.
Yeah,
We
y'all-
can't agree on a call, Melissa, and so now we start doing that? Y'all-
I don't know, but she's trying to get some BBC. I ain't even gonna hold you. Look at the way she's looking at this nigga. She been wanting this nigga for a while, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. I wasn't expecting it to come over to her looking at this nigga like a whole ass snack. Look how she's looking at this nigga. Nigga, she choosing up, nigga. This is exactly what Aaron Hall was talking about. This is what she was looking like when he hopped out the car, grabbed her by her hand, went upstairs and fucked her. You want to go renegade, bitch? Well, go renegade. Look how bro, I'm salty she's looking at this nigga like this, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She thirsty, nigga. She a motherfucker. Look how disarmed she is. She been wanting this nigga, bro. Hey, bro, move your hand, cause I want to see if you married. Cause, bro, if you ain't, nigga, that you might want to get up in that. He probably just got done fucking her. That could be that look too. They just got done fucking. He blew her back to shreds, nigga. This weak ass nigga in the middle has no clue. He don't have a clue what's going on. And I don't know who this random white man is with the backwards hat. I think he's supposed to be cool or something.
I'm supposed to keep the game going. So
But
why y'all fighting?
the fact that the refs were like, come on, let's do
Yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah, they were. Yeah, we need a referee.
this.
That was some like
insane.
Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier moves right there. I love boxing, by the way.
I mean, that's a promotional stunt, right?
The way they were dancing?
Talking about,
Yeah.
we're talking about.
Yeah, I knew it. He's backwards hat with the... Bro, that dude is somebody. I can't think of that nigga's name. Boston was happening. That white dude is somebody. She choosing up, nigga. These niggas is out here catching a fade over 4th grade basketball.
It's kids.
Now,
Look
why-
at the kids behind them.
Why y'all knucking and bucking in front of the
Look at
children?
the kids
Right.
behind them, right? I like the term.
I'm tired of everybody trying to
Why
hold
do
me
you have
back.
that? Okay, not the refs.
That was a real hold back. Whenever you got to actually tackle him to the ground, that's when you know you holding him back for real. He was trying to kill that motherfucker.
Yeah,
We
y'all-
can't agree.
It's a whole ass blowout, nigga. 4th grade basketball. This is the gold league, but one of these legend blue trash, they must be missing their best player or something. Probably set out like LeBron.
Agree on a call, Melissa, and so now we start doing that.
Y'all supposed to keep the game going. So
But
why y'all fighting?
the fact that the refs were like, come on, let's do this.
That was some like
insane.
Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier moves right there. I love boxing, by the way.
I mean, that's a promotional stunt, right?
The way they were
We're
dancing?
we're talking about guys who, you know, they're gonna dance and not throw any punches. Somebody come get me. So that's what that was about.
Nah, what?
Yeah. I'll give him that. The end when them, because you know, but here's why. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Let's watch it again. I'm gonna tell you why. I get what he's saying, but I think it was less about that than he thinks. And here's why. Let me go ahead and break it down.
Watch the refs. Okay, it's play by play. Ever get into anything like this while you're
So he's already throwing a kick. That's a kick. Yeah. That's how they were able to tackle him so easy. He didn't have no balance because he tried to kick that.
kind of got into it, DeLon.
Bro, she's trying to get choked.
And Melissa and Dave, you got to watch this video. It's really, really funny. You know,
Look how she's looking at him while he's talking. Look what everybody else is looking at. Look what he's looking at. Look what he's looking at. Look what he's looking at. Look what she's looking at.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So and this is another spot of the video. This is at the beginning. The first time I showed you was at the end. This is now at the beginning. People don't think I'm just like, nigga, I see this shit with my own eyes. Nigga, she want that dick. No question. I gotta see if she married,
I don't know
bro.
if you'll ever get into anything
Move that hand up. Back to these niggas catching the fade.
like this while you're in Houston.
He threw that kick, and they pushed him right when he threw that kick.
Uh-oh.
Bam.
Watch this. So
I don't know if that nigga was trying to stop
Backs
him,
work down, but watch
but he's holding him down because he could be throwing punches.
this.
He's
Watch
not
this,
throwing
though. Watch
punches. This nigga's going crazy.
this. Okay, so they're gonna get into it. Watch the
So he's just trying to hold him, and then I guess this nigga took offense to that.
refs. Okay, it's play by play here.
He's like,
so they're
I'll
gonna
beat
get
your
into
ass.
it. All right.
So this nigga never wanted to fight, for the record. He never wanted to fight. He was trying to break up them fighting. This nigga took offense to it and wanted to fight him. Now, why didn't they go ahead and fight? Because he didn't want to fight, and this nigga was tired. That was a lot of rolling. He just fell backwards, and all this shit got tackled, and then all this other shit.
And I don't like the fact you hit me. So what are you gonna do
So
about it?
that's why this nigga's defensive. That's why he's circling away like, nigga, I don't want to
Well,
do
I
this.
don't know. All right, let's
up
we're
your
gonna square
dukes.
up. All right, so let's do this.
But if you watch the back, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you why the nigga didn't want to fight.
Watch the refs. Okay, it's play by play here. So they're gonna get into it. All right.
So you can tell why he don't want to
I
fight.
don't like the
Watch.
fact you
Look at his feet and watch how he circles. This is real boxing footwork.
hit me. So what are you gonna do about it? Well, I don't
square
know.
up.
All right,
Put
let's
up
we're
your
gonna
dick.
Just watch his feet. Fuck that fist. This nigga had no footwork. This
Square
nigga
up.
actually got
All right,
real
so-
footwork. He like, nigga, if I hit you, nigga, it's going to be lights out. I truly believe that.
They're gonna get into
I want to interview these niggas. Hey, Clee, go find these niggas. You know these niggas.
to it. Watch the refs. Okay, it's play by play here. So they're gonna get into it. All right. I don't like the fact you hit me. So what are you gonna do about it? Well, I don't know. All right, let's
up
we're
your
gonna square
dukes.
up. All right, so
One of them niggas got to be your great uncle.
let's do this.
Parents are pulling them apart.
Somebody has to throw a first punch, right? But the refs, they decide once they got up and after that first punch was thrown, I don't think I want any more of that. We're just gonna, okay, let's dance. Let's dance.
Come on.
Let's dance.
Come on.
Let's dance.
Dude,
Somebody come get me. Somebody come get me before
And they
I
still
hit him.
playing basketball back there in the corner.
That's what, man, because they knew.
My Uncle Michael is a ref.
Church out.
They knew nobody was going to throw a punch.
Where was this?
It's almost like your boy can see into the future.
It was at a basketball game. Caney Creek, where's that?
Cherry Creek, and
Cherry Creek and
Legend Blue.
Okay, so we don't know.
These referees is catching a fade at a 4th grade basketball game. You niggas is all types of fired. I want to start officiating. I want to get up and down the court, just run. Shit. These niggas is wild.
What this
I'm going to get certified in officiating
is, but
high school basketball.
I can tell you, it's kids.
Now,
Look
why-
at the kids behind them.
Why y'all knucking and bucking in front of the
Look at the
children?
kids
Right.
behind them, right? I like the term. Why do you have that? Okay, not the refs.
Yeah.
We
y'all-
can't agree on a call, Melissa, and so now we start doing that?
That's
Y'all
awful.
supposed to.
She wasn't listening to shit he was saying, nigga. Listen to her. Just listen to Melissa.
I like the term. Why do you have that? Okay, not the refs.
Yeah.
We
y'all-
can't agree on a call, Melissa, and so now we start doing that?
That's
Y'all supposed to
awful.
keep the game going.
But
so
the
why
fact
I gotta start watching Fox 26 in Houston just when she's on and he's on, so I can see how because she ain't looking at no other nigga up there like that except him. He ain't got no wedding ring on. That don't look like no band on. she ready, nigga. Hey, nigga, she ready. She ready. I like the little top. What is that? Is that a dress or a top, Melissa? I like the little top, Melissa. Okay, Melissa. Got the little swoop going on and shit. But he look like he like white bitches, but he probably don't. He look like he like white bitches. You'll see this nigga. He look like, oh yeah, he definitely is married to a white lady. Nah, he like them young thoughts in the strip club, them black thoughts. I'm like, he ain't going. They in Houston. He ain't going to no white girl strip clubs. Because if he did, he ain't giving her none of the same energy, nigga. Oh shit. Architect, what's happening? I'm mad this bitch is out here choosing up. This is the shit that Aaron Hall was talking about. The fact. Hold on, look, I'm going back to step one. Look, this is the first frame, nigga.
We got to watch something here. So these guys kind of got into it, DeLon, and Melissa and Dave. You got to watch this video. It's really, really funny. You know, I don't know if you'll ever get
Okay, I thought she didn't even turn to watch the video, and I was about to be done.
into anything like this while you're in Houston. I don't want you to watch this. So he knocks the work down. But watch this. Watch this, though. Watch this. Okay, so they're going to get into it. Watch the refs. Okay, it's play-by-play here. So they're going to get into it. All right.
This is the most funniest story ever, just based off the fact of this bitch choosing up, and these niggas caught a fade at a 4th grade game. 4th fucking grade.
I don't like the fact you hit me. So what are you going to do about it? Well, I don't know.
Put up your
square up. All right, so let's do this.
Parents are pulling them off.
If you want to go renegade, bitch, then go renegade.
Somebody has to throw a first punch, right? But the refs, they decide once they got up and after that first punch was thrown.
That's because your old ass didn't pay attention. You watched this shit one time and was like, let's talk about it on the air. You ain't pay attention, nigga. One of them niggas was trying to break, one of them refs that was squared up at the end was one of the niggas trying to break it up initially. Just so you know.
I don't think I want any more of that. We're just gonna, okay, let's dance. Let's dance.
Come on.
Let's dance.
Come on.
Let's dance.
Dude,
somebody come get me.
No,
somebody come get me before
And they
I hit
still
him.
playing basketball back there in the corner.
That's what, man, because they knew. They knew nobody was gonna throw a punch.
Where was this?
It was at a
Melissa, can you find out where this is at? Melissa.
basketball game. Caney Creek, where's that?
Cherry Creek and Legend Blue.
Yeah, because y'all stupid ass niggas don't realize that this is like some type of tournament or some shit. Let me find out. I bet I can find out. It was at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse in Lakewood. Okay, so Houston's reporting on it. They have no clue where it's at. They got people thinking this shit's Houston. This shit's in Lakewood, Colorado, at the Gold Crown Fieldhouse. Clee, you got lucky. Oh, you got luck. Good thing I like to be thorough, huh? Y'all can take this one off y'all back, seeing as though y'all own news put it on y'all back like a bunch of fucking idiots. Harris, what's goody? They got y'all out here down bad, nigga. And Melissa's like, I don't know, I just need dick. What, bitch? What are you talking about? Go sit down somewhere.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Face ass. Okay. We gonna watch a single NBA play, okay? And I want you to tell me in numbers how many games this motherfucker should get. Are we all on the same page? Good. Got it? Great.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Fields has picked up his third foul. And now Green runs over.
I was watching this game live. Okay. As soon as he went down, hold on, let's go back.
Nurkic, and
You see, as soon as he went down, the referee goes. When the referee does that, that means they're going to go check the monitor.
Fields has picked up his third.
I didn't see it because I'm watching the inbound, and a lot of times, me personally, just so you know, when this is happening, when they're inbound, especially a side out, I like to watch what Steph's doing because he likes to run like crazy routes to get to weird places to take weird shots, like right off the pass. Okay.
Foul.
And
now
call an offensive foul.
Green runs over.
He's down at motherfucking Nurkic, and he's like, "What's wrong with him?"
Nurkic, and
Nah, we checking that. He didn't argue. He didn't argue. He didn't argue. This is shit I pay attention to when shit first happens. He didn't argue. This nigga ain't even looking. He didn't argue. He didn't argue. This nigga looked down. He saw it. This nigga right here, he saw it. He's like, this nigga Draymond. He didn't argue. He didn't argue. He didn't argue. He didn't argue. She didn't argue. He ain't arguing. He ain't arguing. He ain't arguing. This nigga pretends to not even fucking see it.
Will be called for the foul. And
now let's go to the replay. That's a foul on Nurkic, okay?
Nurkic.
I'll keep it a buck.
And we'll see if there's anything unnecessary added to it.
All right, he comes in. He's grabbed. You see his hand right here. That's his hand. He's grabbing Draymond, trying to keep Draymond from getting about 2 feet over. This type of shit be mattering. So a lot of times you see him bumping the shit. They literally be bumping over trying to get 1 or 2 feet in the direction because of spacing. Okay. This is a foul. Why the fuck Draymond swings and twirls his whole fucking arm around and Nurkic is 7 feet? So if this was more natural, maybe you turn and hit him like in his arm, maybe the chest, maybe behind his back. How you get to this, and then niggas is like, everybody's like, Nurkic was flopping. Look, he did a super macho man punch. I'm going to show you the exact punch he did. This nigga did a super macho man punch, nigga. I mean, he had a total wind up, pitch, follow all the way through. Everybody know I'm a Dubs fan. I'm a Draymond Green fan. I rise with Draymond all the way. I'm riding with Draymond till the wheels fall off. But nigga, remember, look at his face. Face. That's a bridge. He with us. He swung all the way motherfucking through, bro. And if you was here when I was on air, I came on air right after the shit, and I said, well, that nigga's getting 10 games. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. Looney's like, motherfucker. These are Warrior fans. I don't see nothing. I wish somebody in a Warriors hat would have went off on Dre. Warriors jersey, a fan. A Warriors fan. At me as a Warriors fan, the other one he got suspended 5 games for this year, that was some bullshit. This, he got to go sit down. They haven't suspended this nigga indefinitely, okay? They said he's got to go get counseling, and I'm not bullshitting. They said he's got to go get counseling. He got to go get counseling, bro. Yep, here we go. Now, when I show you this, I want you to tell me this ain't what Draymond did. Be honest. Just watch. Is this not what Draymond did? Is that not how he just hit motherfucking Nurkic? You gotta go, when you throw a punch like that in the league, you going to go sit down. Hit a total 360 punch across that nigga's fucking face. You going to go sit down for a second. All right, watch it from this angle. Foul. You can't do that. But you sure as fuck can't do that. Where's Kerr at? Here, all right, let's watch what Steve Kerr does. He missed it. He didn't even see it. he trying to make sure the ball get in. He turned in. But here's the fucked up part, Angela. Open hand shows intent. See, that's the problem with this move. This is not in any way a natural basketball move, and nobody's ever going to call it. The previous call is under review. We're getting ready to kick this nigger out.
Green will see.
Players under review for a potential flagrant foul.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Jason Goebel.
Ansel in on this one. Yeah. It'd certainly be an.
He slapped the sonic rings out of this nigga.
Held there by Nurkic a little bit.
I'm going to tell you why Dre did that. I'm going to keep it a buck. Just so y'all don't think he's totally like crazy. I guarantee when I go back and watch this game, I guarantee there was some shit happening with them for a couple of plays that the referees either wasn't paying attention to or whatever. This is like he been holding on to Dre for a while, and Dre like, I'm tired of you fucking holding me, nigga. Stop holding me. He crumbled this nigga at the 3-point line, nigga. This nigga, our season is over, nigga. Steph Curry, man. Nigga, we gotta trade Dre. We can trade everybody except Kuminga and Moody, bro. Everybody else can get the fuck up out of here, bro. Y'all niggas was, Jordan Poole is Jordan Poole, but y'all niggas try to blame a lot of shit on Jordan Poole that wasn't his fault. Them turnovers and shit, them was his fault, but Dre be having the same ones. I knew when motherfucking Bob Myers left, I said Bob Myers knows that this team is done. He don't want to stay here so we can get older and we just be losing and fuck his resume up. And he don't want to have to tell people like Dre and Clay, I don't want y'all here no more. Nigga, Steph got to do too much. When we won that last championship, Steph got to do it all now. It's fun to watch, but damn, bro, y'all niggas ain't helping at all. And you turn around. Now, look, check this out. How the fuck is Draymond going to end up being suspended possibly just as many, if not more games than Ja? Like 3 games. Our season over, nigga. Hey, Google, when do the Golden State Warriors go to Dallas to play the Dallas Mavericks?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Of course you don't. The run's over. The run is over. I don't give a fuck about the Pistons weren't supposed to win shit this year. We were. What the fuck you mean? You could be the Pistons. Bitch, we could be the Jazz. Get your whole ass. Everybody's teams is getting it right now. If your team ain't won since John Stockton was in the league, we don't need any advice from you. We could be the Pistons. These niggas got 7 wins. That's 4 more than the Pistons, nigga. Ooh, y'all won 4 more fucking games than Detroit. Congratulations. 4 more fucking games. This nigga say we could be Detroit. Nigga, you are Detroit. What the fuck? We could be Detroit. And y'all lost Keontae George tonight. Y'all got issues in Utah right now. So y'all need to be shutting the fuck up. What y'all not gonna do is try to come over here to Championship City and try to tell us how we need to fix this shit. Y'all niggas need to get John Stockton out of retirement. Y'all niggas barely acknowledge Karl Malone at this point. Now you want to be talking shit. This is bullshit. I'm angry. My team is getting ready to be demolished. It's not a fun feeling. I ain't never heard of a nigga having to go to anger management in the middle of the season, bro. Craziest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life, bro. But I can't even sit here and be like, yeah, that nigga don't need to go. He needs something, bro. Something, bro. I don't even... Steph, you got to start taking him to Bible study, bro. He is not reading the word properly. Geek, what's happening, man? This nigga, bro, I was sitting here. I wasn't even mad because I've seen Draymond get tossed a million times when he shouldn't have. I've seen him get a tech when he shouldn't have. this wasn't one of those times. I can't defend that shit. No defense for it. This nigga's going to go sit down. And I don't like it. But what I'm gonna do? I ain't shit. I'm not about to lie for this nigga. But, oh man, let me tell you, your black ass is something. I heard something. I watched this clip today, and I said, nigga, do you not understand that I got to talk about this because I can't even believe what I'm hearing? I'm about to let y'all hear this chick say some of the most outrageous shit you've ever heard in your life. They think I'm playing. All right. Oh, I do have a Young Thug update.
I'm a Mason. I beat all my cases.
Trial delayed until next year, January.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What happened to my sound? I think I never turned it off mute. There we go.
Her claim that all men are P words.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, this bitch right here. It's Molly Pocket looking bitch. Her right here. She said that all men are P words. I don't need to go into exactly what that is, do I? I don't have to say that, right? You guys aren't fucking morons, are you? Are you fucking morons? Are you a fucking moron? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. It's on record. Funny you asked, Janice. Some chick was acting a fucking fool. They kicked her out and replaced her with that because they said this provides more value than her. And I'm inclined to agree. You know, I like to watch some of these things because some of these dating things, because these shits be hilarious to me because it's like, yeah, the girls be off the hook sometimes, but y'all niggas ain't trying to get married, so that's why you get these type of girls. If you were really trying to get married, you would fuck with other girls, but you're not. You want to be playboys, and then y'all blame it on y'all just like girls. The girls that y'all complain about. The girls that fuck with nothing but them ratchet ass niggas and terrible dudes and Chads and Tyrones. And then, you know, they say all men suck. Well, y'all fuck with nothing but these fucking club whores. Not just girls that go to the club whores, and then be like, man, this is the modern woman. Oh, that's the modern club whore. They had them back in the day too. It looked like AI.
So what's your proof?
This entire fucking conversation. You guys
Oh, great. So you have
battling.
proof?
You're the only one
Do
who
you
brought
have
up
proof?
15-year-olds.
No, and
What's
none of
your
you would
proof?
answer it.
We did.
All right, we all said no.
What's your hang on.
Yeah,
quickly.
you're lying.
It's loading, guys.
Would you?
What's your proof?
No.
Okay, you're
Can
lying.
you tell me? Hang on, just real
what?
quick. Just let me finish the exchange, please. What's your evidence for this?
Yes, what's your evidence that all men are?
I'm saying that if I presented you a scenario, that if you had the full ability with
It's not
no
evidence.
one knowing,
It's a question.
sure.
Yeah.
but I know
That's
for a
So
fact
the question's not an argument.
vast
She knows
majority
for a
of
fact.
men,
But
I
she
do.
just
The
said that she
vast
also
majority
wouldn't
of
do
men.
it.
The vast majority, because it's different. Men and women are different.
So
I'm so
bad
sorry to
faith.
tell you, girl.
Right.
And it'd be like if I just said to
Shocker.
you, like, you don't know what it's like to be a man.
You don't.
Right.
Well, hang on, all of you guys. Just let me finish the exchange with her. It'll only take a second. What's the argument for the proofs that you can provide that all men are P-words?
Because men are pedophiles.
You just... That's a restatement. That's just a restatement of the position.
Andrew, this entire conversation, have you guys been focusing on fertility and women being innocent and malleable without a history?
How does that mean kids? I'm so glad I'm married, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all gotta stay out them fucking clubs. Any bitches that are dressing like this, like this, like this, and like this, just to go be on a fucking podcast, like and they know they're coming on here to talk about dating. And this is the advertising that they want to do when they start complaining about all these men ain't shit. Just for the record.
Why is that?
Just
what does
call
that have to do
yourself,
at all?
say that you want to have a fresh meat
What
pussy.
does that have
Just
to do with
say
anything?
it.
He didn't. No. See, that's ridiculous. To say that you want a girl who's not a whore, have all these kids and all this shit, literally is like, she's literally like all girls are whores now. Because if you want a girl that's not like that, then you literally are asking for a child. This is her argument.
Just say it. You like young girls. All of you like little girls. Andrew, yes, you do.
No. Listen to you. You say that you all like young girls and little girls. So let me ask the question back to you. Why is it that in the public school system, so many women are having sex with underage boys?
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Ooh. Not like men are raping women and molesting girls.
It's an epidemic of
I don't know if I
almost
can say that,
biblical
sorry.
proportions. Why is that happening? Is that because all women are P-words?
Repeat the question.
Why is there such an epidemic, an overwhelming epidemic of women inside of the school system having sex with underage boys, sometimes as young as 13, 12 years old, in order to get their rocks off? Why is it when they're in a position of power and authority over young men, they essay them constantly? What is that because all of them are P-words?
That's a really great question, because I'm always also wondering that with men and
No. He's right. It happens. It's way more prevalent that these women teachers are getting caught sexting niggas. It ain't even just fucking sending nudes, talking in all this shit. It be the women. It's way more. Is it because they are all diddlers? I didn't think so.
young girls.
It's
constantly.
power of authority, exactly is what you're saying.
So my question is again, is it because all women are P-words or isn't it?
It's because if you're in a power of authority, if you have a place of authority, you're going to do it. That's what you're saying. Women.
No, that is not what he's saying. He's asking you a simple question that both of y'all know the answer to, but you know if either one of y'all utter no, if just because that's true doesn't mean that all women are P-words, then he's gonna go exactly.
Do it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you to answer my question. Don't reframe my argument. Just answer to the argument.
Thank you. Just answer the question.
What's your question?
These dingy bitches, bro. These bitches are just like, yeah, I'm gonna come in here with my titties out and hair all puffed up, and I'll be able to just get whatever guy I want. Bro, y'all gotta understand. I need women to understand the difference, especially you younger bitches. Y'all gotta understand the difference between a motherfucker wanting to be your man and a nigga that wants to fuck. These are not the same. Charles, what's happening?
Asking her a question, I'm pretty sure,
Say it
right?
again. I'm like,
what is the
Just
reason?
answer to the argument. Is the reason that so much SA happens in schools from female teachers to young boys because all women are P-words?
No, but men are.
No.
Okay.
No, but men are. She doesn't even get it. His point with pointing that out is when he asked you for evidence of this to be true, you wanted to point up cases of SA with men. Now he's brought up cases of SA with women. It's like, but they literally live in this world where it's like, what don't you get? Women get to do whatever they want, and men who don't want them to do whatever they want are misogynists.
I'm going to answer
Right, so
for
what's
you.
your evidence then? I just gave you a huge swath of evidence.
Because
for women.
it is in
What's your
men,
evidence for
it is
men?
in men DNA to want to conquer and dominate. And what is easy to conquer and dominate? Young girls.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Okay, so what's
Erroneous.
Can I answer?
what is your evidence?
It is wrong, you fucking psycho. Man, this is why I be telling men, y'all gotta stop watching this manosphere shit and judging women off of these hoes. These hoes are not the average chick. Average chicks wouldn't dress like this to go on somebody's podcast to talk about dating. It's just a fact. Shit, the average whore ain't even trying to be on Front Street like this. This new age epidemic where whores like being on Front Street but still don't want to be called whores because it's slut shaming. No, you should be ashamed of being a slut. Again,
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
For any of this?
Literally every crime committed with a man raping, molesting a girl. Literally the women that are sitting
There's
at
that
this table with
radical
an OnlyFans.
feminism.
what the fuck does that got to do with an average man? So because there's just because there's men who do that exist, if it exists in them, that means it has to exist in all of y'all. But then when we point again, the level of gaslighting of this bitch is iconic, if you will.
She was talking.
Yeah,
about
where's the actual evidence for what you're saying is true?
Of what? Men molesting.
She thinks
young
all
girls?
men are
No, no, you know that ain't what he asked, bitch. You know that wasn't the question, bitch.
That all men are P words because some men do horrible things. What's the
She
evidence
literally-
all men
what?
are P words? What is it?
She
Make a
literally-
quick point,
She
please.
literally was the one to tell us that there are more women who are now teaching because of certain gender roles. I believe that was actually you. So
Oh my
that
God.
is
What
why
is
there's
it? So please make your point
so
quick.
that is why there's a higher epidemic with women doing these things to young boys. That is why. But you're not even able to repeat that statement. So you are literally making no fucking sense. If you use your own fucking knowledge and your own reasoning, then you would make sense, and this would no longer be a fucking argument.
I don't know what you.
I don't even.
See, this is part of gaslighting. When they want you to take them as genius, but when they're cornered in their argument, they play dumb. I'm like, but you said you were smart. Now you're playing dumb. You don't remember, you don't know, you don't understand. Right. You don't remember, you don't know, you don't understand, which is why you are wrong. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Remember, you just said that.
Still don't understand what the argument was.
Let me ask
hold on.
Let me ask a couple clarifying questions.
Yeah.
So, is it genuinely your position that you think that all men are pedophiles?
I think the vast majority, yes, innately.
The vast majority innately. God made us that way. God made the majority of us want to touch on kids. It's a bold move, Cotton. When you say innately, that to me, you're bringing the Lord in.
Yes, biologically, yes. I think that they were granted the opportunity to get away.
Biologically, innately, biologically, that's saying God programmed us that way.
With having sex with a 15-year-old girl with no repercussions, they would do it. Yes.
What's the evidence for that?
You have no evidence for this.
This entire conversation has been.
Yeah,
evidence.
so that's not
Conversation evidence. See, because what she's saying is because these niggas said they have preferences in women, and their preferences in women don't align with actual women, aka women like her. It can only align up with kids. And that's why we want these things from women, because we can't have kids, so what's the next best thing? I guess we'll just get a woman to pretend to be a kid. Is I guess what she's on. What the fuck is wrong? This bitch is delusional. Yeah, yep, You look stupid now with your titties out. At least you put this motherfucking hoodie on. Hell, the weather in here is getting chilly.
An argument, that's an argument from incredulity. It's fallacious. What's the evidence that I can look at right now that proves your point?
What do you
The I don't have any laugh.
even talk? Look at.
I'm talking about evidence.
Well, hold on.
Do you have any or not?
Yeah, so let's talk about Jeffrey Epstein's island. Perfect example.
Let's talk about Jeffrey Epstein, shall we? Come on. Cool. Who was getting all the bitches for Jeffrey Epstein? Who was getting all the underage girls? Who was wrangling all of the girls? Was it a man? Or was it a woman? So your logic is busted right here because he was tag teaming with a woman doing the shit. You talking about Jeffrey Epstein, the only nigga ever to do what he was doing. The only nigga ever. What other nigga in history had an island with presidents and shit all on it doing the shit he was on? Name the other person. Name the other person. When you gotta bring up, like, that's like trying to bring up some shit that happened to Cardi B and Offset. It's like you get in an argument with your girl. She like, see, this is the same shit Cardi B complaining about with Offset. Bitch, we not Cardi B and Offset. You bringing up Jeffrey Epstein as if several men have done anything near what Epstein was doing. Even the people that they allege and the presidents and all these different people they allege, they were still allegedly going to his shit. The most powerful people didn't even have the shit he had. First of all, you are up there looking one of the most busted of all. First of all you girls, if I was to think that you looked good, it would literally be good to fuck. Like the girl in the red, oh, you look good to fuck. Looking at you, if I'm gonna take any type of moral stance looking at you about you being my girl and be like, you're a hoe. You like man attention. Why else you have your titties out like this? You like men to see your nice titties all the time, everywhere you go. And you'll call it creepy if somebody you don't like compliments your titties. But if Chad comes up and compliments them titties, you'll fuck him and then be mad when he goes and fucks the girl next to you.
That's some men do some bad things.
That is men. That is a bunch of elite men. You don't see women go.
A bunch of elite men. So you know elite is less than 1%. That type of elite you're talking about, bitch, that's less than 1% of men. That's less than 1% of men.
Going over the fuck little boys. It's a bunch of men.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Can you ever sit down? Can you ever sit down,
It's a bunch of men going to fucking Lolita's Island or going on Lolita Express, going to St. James, and it's men
who
fucking
recruited
girls.
for Epstein? Was it a woman who recruited for Epstein?
Yes.
They were.
Remember, we're the wet bandits. Wet bandits. W-E.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. My thoughts exactly.
Worked in tandem. Her father was
so why would a woman be helping him do that? She was also
actually
a
knew
P-word,
about
right?
them. You would know that her father was a Fed, and he's the one who created the whole thing. Jeffrey got involved with it later.
Okay, so on the Ghislaine Maxwell, can you answer to why it was that Ghislaine Maxwell was recruiting for this P-word island if she wasn't a party to it as well?
Thank you. If she stands on this moral high ground that you say women just naturally have over men, how the fuck was she not only involved, how was she ever fucking there? Oops.
They're both working in tandem.
Right.
Right.
So this is not evidence.
But who's
that all men are
fucking?
P-words.
Who
This
is
absurd,
fucking?
And you're
You don't know what she was doing. This is your argument that, yeah, she was setting the kids up to be fucked by Epstein, but at least she wasn't fucking them. Are you?
Bitch, are you for real?
That's your argument. Your argument is she was just setting the kids up to be touched on by Epstein and people, but she wasn't taking part.
if she wasn't a party to it as well.
They're both working in tandem.
Right, so this is not evidence.
But who's
all men are
fucking?
P-words.
Who
This
is
absurd,
fucking?
And you're an idiot.
Who is fucking? Who's doing the raping? It's
well,
not the
I would
women.
say
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. What?
that the women inside the public
It's not the
school system tend to
women,
do a
Andrew.
whole lot
It's
of
not
that.
the
Wouldn't you
women.
agree?
It's not the women. It's not the.
We've already established it.
Women
Well,
coming
and
to
why
St.
is there
James.
so many teachers
Women
getting
are
arrested
not.
for,
Answer
you
the
know,
question.
essaying
Why
little
is there
boys?
so many men flying to St. James Island? Why isn't it women going to fuck
Those
little
men
boys?
suck, but they're not all men.
All
They're
those
not
women
normal.
But we've already established that women do be messing with little boys. I guarantee I can pull up 30, 40 news clips right now of some chick messing with some boys at a high school.
Were recruited by another woman.
Blah blah. God, you're not even answering the question. You're like
Yeah. I
harping
did.
on one very specific thing.
You brought up the specific thing.
She calls all men pedophiles. Then she goes, you're harping on this one thing. Number one, he's correct. You brought it up. Number two, what do you think we're going to do? You just called all of us fucking felons.
Yeah, and you keep talking about Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, but that's
Who
because
is fucking
that was
the kids?
recruitment
Her too, allegedly, right?
agent for the P word.
Who is
meaning
having
she was
sex
also
with
a P word.
children?
She
Okay, I'll give you that. It wasn't her. But she provided the kids. Isn't that kind of the same? To try to put these on some type of moral ladder where it's like, well, at least she didn't fuck the kids. What are you saying right now? This weird moral equivalency thing she's trying to do here is some of the weirdest shit I've ever seen a human try to pull, bro. This is the need to be right in full action. R.I.P. Uncle Kevin. I'm glad you're not here to see this shit. Whew. I mean,
this is some shameful shit.
It's not women. It's
So
not
this is
women.
not evidence that all
Women
men
aren't
are
driving
P-words.
to St. James.
It's ridiculous.
It's not happening.
So your position is you think the majority of men are P words?
Yeah.
Said all, but
yeah.
Biologically, innately, yes.
From what I
Biologically, innately. Jesus made us this way. I just want to make sure that's established.
could tell, you think me and Jeff are also P words? Is that what that's basically what you said.
There are outliers, and I hope you are one of them.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I would have reached under my table and pulled out a blue wrench and threw that motherfucker across the table at her. Nigga, if she can dodge a wrench, she can dodge a ball, nigga. You hope? You came, so you telling me that you came on my podcast, eating my food, my drinks, all of this shit, and in your mind, you're hoping and praying that I don't mess with kids. And the reason I get a chance is because you're kind enough to recognize that there's quote unquote outliers.
But you just said if I there's some
Andrew, do
crazy
you have
situation.
like a smoking gun on this? Because
this is very simple. I've already given the smoking gun. I see more SA coming out of the public school system between females who have a power differential between.
No, you can't just say lie and make it a fact.
Young boys, they molest them at massive, monstrous rates. It's incredible. 2, you've offered no counter evidence.
I have. I
that
literally
men,
just about St. James
that the
Island.
majority.
Epstein is one fucking man that was with literally less than 1% of men. How are you letting this 1%, less than 1% of men represent all men? This shit weird to me.
Hang on, let me finish. You have not offered a single shred of evidence that the majority of men in society are P-words. Can you offer that evidence without restating the position and saying, because of this conversation? Give me the evidence.
Yeah, I just told you St. James Island, Hollywood, hello.
That's not evidence that
yes,
most men are
it
P-words.
is.
Oh my goodness. How is that evidence against all men? How come he can, again, fellas, this is when you realize where you went and picked this bitch up and stay from places like that. Stop picking these hoes up at the club. Stop swiping right on these hoes on these apps. Stay off them fucking apps. Go meet girls in person.
How is that? There is nothing of a better evidence
bro.
than St. James Island.
Because
I
the thing
don't
happened
fucking
doesn't
get
make
it.
And girls are complaining like a motherfucker that they don't get approached anymore. So this is y'all time to strike. All you motherfuckers that just want to talk to bitches in public. I see it a lot when you go places. And not just like girls if they look at me. Like girls if they look at any like dude, they look like say something. And dudes don't even be looking. Y'all played that Me Too card way too fucking hard. And average women didn't say shit for the most part. Or at least loud, which I can understand why you wouldn't be all loud with it. You know what I mean?
How's that evidence that most
How
men
is that
are
not
P-words
evidence?
Because
Tell me how
some
that's
men
not
do bad
fucking
things?
evidence.
How's that mean most men do bad things?
Yo. So you were trying to make the point, which incredibly bad faith, like trying to ask us a question to try to, because like super bad faith. You've been bad faith this entire show. I think you're intentionally trolling now. You like chilled out for a little bit, but now you're back to fucking troll. I don't even think it's trolling. I just actually think you're a misandrist and you hate men, frankly, because
bars
holding the position that most or all men are pedophiles is an incredibly sexist statement to make. It's incredibly misandrist. You're pathologizing. First off, you're attempting to pathologize men who have a preference for younger women. Keyword women.
Fresh meat, malleable.
Wow. Just wow.
All right, get off the show. Get the.
I feel you, my nigga.
Get the fuck off the show. Leave. Who have a preference for younger women. Keyword women.
Fresh meat, malleable.
All right, get off the show. Get the fuck off the show. Leave.
This is Sparta!
And she gonna go home and cry and make a TikTok about how it's the men. I give this girl, bro, girls gotta call this shit out way more than they do, bro.
Get off the show.
Thank God.
Out you go.
So much.
Out you go.
Thank God.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. Ridiculous. Bro.
Also, one of the comments said that because we like fertility cuteness argument was small. Yeah, I meant smaller than me. I don't want a gal that's 6'4" is what I was suggesting. and
Right. They try, oh, you want a girl that's smaller than you? Yeah, you like kids. Excuse me? What?
I think it's kind of cute when a woman's not 6'4", 220. And thank you for doing that. She was terrible.
Here.
Wow.
She was too much.
Wait, Mia, do you want to just sit over there in her seat? You might want to wipe it. You may want to wipe it down with some sort of
seriously.
antiseptic wipe.
Can you sage that?
Antiseptic wipe.
That chair?
Yeah, I'm like.
No, I really want to sage myself.
Yeah, switch the cushion.
Very unusual.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, I was just like boiling. I was like, girl. Instantly, it's just the whole room is just like.
I'm just gonna say, like, I think it's really interesting that she was putting so many words into everybody else's mouths. I don't think it was fair or reasonable at all. The way that she was behaving and putting everybody else down and trying to paint a picture that wasn't even existent. Had you said anything about dating XYZ, or had any of us said anything at all, then that was a reason to attack us and to go forward on that. But she did just completely attack just for no reason.
It would also be great if she was a little consistent.
Yeah, just a tad, my nigga.
But just to be all over, like, you can't even say that she doubled down on, like, what she thought. So it's just, like, all over the place. Like, at one point, saying, leave the 19-year-old and she's only 19, and then the next point be like, she's 19, she's a fucker. You're like, what's going on here?
She was, when I wasn't in the room, I couldn't hear everything that was happening, but, like, someone commented, too, they were like, she's infantilizing her, and then in the same breath doing the opposite.
Right. What had happened was, like, you walked out, she chased after you.
Can you look any more slutty? This is literally a fucking negligee. This really should not be worn out of a bedroom, my nigga. Like,
you trying to be a nice guy, whatever it may be. And I said it, she's 19. I didn't say it to put you down by any means.
Wait, what are we talking about?
The situation that happened when she was
when
crying.
she cried.
Crazy.
And I only said it because I thought it was such a rhetorical thing. She chase after you, try to treat you nicely, and say that we're using that to our advantages and putting you down because you're younger, which we were not doing. And even at that, it was just like, we're
the one in the red, this is like a bed outfit. This is straight. She looks like a high-priced hoe. If I was somewhere and she was giving me eyes like some choosing signals, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I can get her, come back to the house. Like, nigga, I'm not paying you. No, I'm not buying you no drink, nothing. What are you looking over here for?
She belongs to the streets.
repeatedly saying she's 19, which was obviously her issue. She
Yeah.
had an issue that your age was 19, which is not fair. And it's just,
The
she was
only
just so
one who ever
inconsistent with
brought it
everything.
up.
And she ain't Selena.
It's, you know what's crazy to me though is when men are basically not allowed to have any preferences, standards,
Right.
and boundaries when it comes to what they want in a partner. If a girl wants an older guy, that's a preference. Guy wants younger, creepy, immature. Maybe even if you want a younger woman, even if you want to date a younger adult woman,
right?
They want to call you a P word, a pedo,
which is crazy.
Girl doesn't want a short guy, preference. Guy doesn't want an overweight girl, shallow, asshole. Girl
Fact.
wants a dominant guy, preference. Guy wants a submissive woman, misogyny.
Facts.
Girl sets a boundary, empowering. Guy sets a boundary, controlling.
Yeah.
Facts.
It's just like, but it's the degree that she took it to was like pathologizing. She basically called us. I don't know if she was talking about you, but she pretty much sat there and called.
She definitely did.
Called me
Yeah, she did.
a pedo.
She said, and then she said we're lying because we were like, no, we wouldn't do that. And she's like, you're lying. You both would.
But even though
like straight up, she did.
she also said that she wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Like
Then she said you can hit women. She was all over the
I
map.
know. That was
She was all over
like,
the
girl.
map. She was a psycho.
But what was weird was she started off with that energy, and I checked her, and then she kind of got in check, and then like I don't know if the meds were wearing off or whatever,
Probably.
but
it started amping up again at the end there. So like, what the fuck?
I think what was interesting was just like seeing how she immediately was like, fuck Andrew, I love you, Andrew. And
Yeah.
then immediately, like, for
She's
a long time
bipolar.
it stayed there.
Andrew's not in the room.
I mean, that nigga just, he's done here, nigga. She's bipolar. Like, he's done here, nigga. He's done with that bitch, nigga. Like, he's like, she's clearly on med. And I feel him. And I've seen a couple videos from him. I don't think I've ever seen a complete podcast. This nigga, this is the first time I've ever seen him bent out of shape. And it's a time where I can be like, I understand. She just called you, said that you, because you don't want no fucking 40-year-old bitch with a bunch of kids, that means you want fucking kids. Like, he's hot, nigga. Like, I ain't never, Gordon Hayward don't normally get mad like this. He's hot, nigga. Grayson Waller's like, man, fuck that bitch, man. I was gonna let that bitch feel the Grayson Waller effect so she started running her fucking mouth. Now one of you hoes is lucky.
Very easy for her to
and
do
then
that.
from there
That's
it
what
went
she did.
to Andrew, you'd fuck XYZ. And that's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, stay consistent or just don't speak at all.
She's like, if I get the guy that's not in the room on my side. You know.
I think you actually kind of agreed with her though.
Call that bitch out, nigga. Nah, you actually agree with that bitch though. On some real shit. Keep this shit a stack then.
On some things a little bit. I think that she was phrasing things in a way to purposely sound fucking insane.
No, we talk. So do you agree? So you agree with what she was saying on some sort of level? Go on.
But I think the root of some of her, very few, but some of her opinions were rooted in something that I believe in too. But the things that she said, the generalizations she made, all of that I think was wrong. And I mean, I said what I said, and I want you to listen to what I said, and that's my opinion. I don't want you to hear her and hear me build onto something she said and think that's me.
Yeah. I will also, like, so just speaking back to the subject that she left on, just like another thing, like as a guy, I like to date age appropriate women, like women generally my age, just kind of my wheelhouse. However, that's tough because there are not a lot of available women my age. And if they are, they've got children, and that makes the little things more.
That's why you should have got married young, nigga. See?
Complicated, because it'd be unrealistic for me to think I could get a 40-year-old woman that doesn't have past relationships and have, so like
that's why you shouldn't have waited this long, you fucking idiot. So just like how you like to tell them girls, oh, why are y'all waiting till y'all get in y'all 30s and blah, blah, blah. Why are you, fool? Oops.
You would tend to date a little younger because the younger chicks don't have something started yet. They don't have a family.
Right.
They don't have so it's like the young girls are available.
Like you want to start a family with someone and have it your own family.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yep.
that's fair. Yeah.
Or like I've met girls that I really, this is not good, it sounded good, but they're like, I was like, I would date this woman and she's married.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yep, you fucked up. You sound just like the girls y'all talk shit about. You thought that when you got older and got all this bread, you was gonna get the pick from all this litter of bitches, and then you found out that some of them bitches think that you a pedophile. Get married young, nigga. What are y'all doing?
like, well, I can't. But that's a great gal. I want a woman like that.
Yeah.
But I just can't because she's got a guy.
Free.
What?
Peter in the chat. box.
Free Peter.
Hashtag free.
Run.
Yeah, nigga.
I don't believe
Run.
anything she said, dude.
I don't. I'm all over the place.
I bet she doesn't have a boyfriend. I bet she'd be pretty annoyed if someone slapped her in a
I don't think she got a boyfriend. There's no way.
relationship.
Oh, we got Dave on.
Devon Jackson donated $200. I take back what I said.
Wait, this nigga donated $200 to say something to this bitch?
Autistic sociopath. Pedo means attraction to prepubescent children. The law allots for years post-puberty just to play it safe, i.e. nobody looks at the 19 years old plus sees a child.
Right.
Yeah.
But also, like,
Thanks,
the law
Devin.
was put there for a reason.
In
Like,
different
it's
countries
not
have different
just-
laws.
Of course.
It's fine.
Bro, that's crazy, dude.
Did she ever define the word?
No.
There's another issue.
Well, she didn't really want to answer any
different things.
questions.
Yeah, she was invoking her right to not remain silent while still not saying what you want.
Andrew,
She just kind of avoided questions.
Andrew, what do you know? Is there a specific fallacy?
I'm shitty, Tata. I should come over here and slap the shit out of you right now.
When it's like you're asking somebody a question, and then regardless of their answer, you just assume they're either lying about their answer to the question, or you just pre-assume what their answer to the question is. Is that like a? Does that have a name? Because she did that multiple times. She's like,
narcissism.
She's like, no, you met, like when we said no, we've.
But when you not really paying attention, especially if you like looking at one that's talking, because look, think about it. When you only looking at one that's talking, you're not really paying attention. You just see that wild hair and they all up there dressed kind of wild. You ain't really paying attention. They got this far shot. You're like, wait a minute. That bitch ain't moved though.
Been assaulted. Like we are cautious when we're going out at night.
It's just a basic straw man fallacy. So what she
Okay.
did was she would say, here's what your argument actually is, and then argue against that.
Right,
so
right.
what I was trying to do is get as much clarification as I could, nail down the actual argument. And when I make arguments, they're actual arguments. What she made was kind of these fallacious claims, and then she actually never made any counter arguments. If you listen closely,
she bet not move.
Just restate the position as the position itself being bad, right? That's all she did. So there was no argument to even be fallacious for the most part because she never made any.
Right. Got it. Here, let me do a couple chats, and if we want, we can continue on with this. Dr. Clockwork, you're talking about sex work 5-ish years ago, like it was a long time ago. That's nothing. You said you had two experiences as a S work.
My potential for just massive distraction.
That's a 14 piece. Janice, what's happening, cuz? 14 fucking months, man.
And are talking like you're a hard season pro. You know nothing. So I think, is this directed at the?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude. I had to kick her off.
She goes, this was back in 2019. Back in. Like,
well, also the fact that she was saying in 2019 that sex work was more like
accepted.
Normal was so false.
Yeah. It was completely opposite.
It was a different time. Lady.
Yeah, like sex work. There was a time when no, this is the most accepted that sex work has ever been, nigga. What are you talking about?
Jesus.
In addition to that, OnlyFans actually started in 2016, so she was like, it didn't exist, all those stuff.
Right.
Like, you didn't have to be a prostitute.
Yeah.
Right.
Not that that's wrong.
But and
You
also the
didn't
fact
have
that
to
she
do
was saying that she was on all these drugs and saying that like she was on those and then started sex work. Like you basically were a drug addict and needed money for the drugs. So
Right.
you.
Yay! 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 Yeah!
Oh, it is so refreshing to hear. Like, I hear these girls that be talking crazy shit. I love hearing girls that have. This doesn't mean she's the perfect chick. Ain't got no issue. Just, bro, can we just set a base level of. Bro, I promise you, I personally get tired of women looking embarrassed. Tired of it. Check some of these trifling hoes.
Pretty easy to tell.
I was gonna say as well, like she was pointing out like my family dynamics are most commonly for sex workers, and it was like, well, you willingly chose your dynamic to involve yourself into sex work. I didn't.
Yeah.
If that was my case, I did not. So
You know what's crazy? This might sound mean, but she's a very attractive girl.
This nigga want to fuck her so bad, bro. She was not hot like that, bro. What are you talking about?
You know, so it's like,
I feel you, bro. Somebody check him.
I would say that she's pretty, you know, like to the everyday person, like she's a pretty person or a pretty looking girl. But here's the thing: is like she sounded like a crazy homeless guy, but like. But we listened to it because she was a pretty attractive.
No. First
white
off,
chick.
I don't think she's. I frankly, and granted, perhaps her personality is
Affected
what
it, yes.
affects it a lot. But like, just her outward appearance, there's like.
I know what you're talking about, bro. I could think a chick fine in a motherfucker, and she can literally fuck it up to where it's like, I'll look at her like, how did I ever think you were fine? Like, you're ugly for real.
I don't know. There's some physiognomy going on there. Like, just.
I meant
she
she's not
has
gross.
like this.
I didn't like her.
She's not the ugliest person I've ever
That's what I
seen.
meant.
No, I'm not saying she's ugly, but like.
Why is God making hot, crazy people? It's so
No, you're doing too much.
unfair. I'm like, listen, like I would listen to her at a store and be like, I don't know, she thinks she's pretty pissed off about something. But if she was just like wearing like a crazy hat and had like a beard, I'd be like, get this person out of our business.
Simp-like behavior going again, bro.
Dude, yeah, truthfully.
Yeah, I'm with him. That's that simp-like behavior again. Agreed.
Dude, I don't think.
You don't think so?
Even if
I
she
hate
was.
that she was attractive.
No, bro, she was not. She's not ugly, but
Not
she's
attractive
not.
enough to be
I don't
crazy.
think. I don't think she's
not attractive enough to be crazy. See, that's the problem. And she's right when she says that. Like, this bitch, there's a whole lot of dudes that would accept her being a fucking psycho. She probably ain't even good at fucking or anything. This chick, she's just, look at the face she's making. That's all I need to say about her. Oh, bro, y'all, I'm so glad to be 41, well out of this bullshit. I ain't even have to, bro. I'd have never talked to no bitches like this. I saw bitches like this when I was out there in the scene, and I elected to not take any of these hoes even remotely serious.
Attractive girl.
Okay. I think she's socially repulsive and stupid. And
Have you heard of that scale where it's like
Simping,
one-axis is
bro,
crazy
you're
and one axis
simping
is
again.
hot,
Gotta stop
and then
simping
there's like
so
a
much.
line, and you can't be under that line.
yeah,
She's under the line.
yeah, all right, fair enough. I'm saying there's a guy like Peter that's listening to that shit just because she's
I'm gonna get some of these chats here.
young chick.
Till it's backwards.
All right, Antenna Boy, and Antenna Boy here sides with the girl.
Yep.
The funniest part is that she is right. If all you looking for is fertility, cuteness, argumentative, small, your guess said that one, multiple, malleable, etc. Just sounds like you want a 12-year-old. That
is not what that sounds like. That's literally saying that all girls, once they become adults, are whores. And that's ridiculous. Why would y'all say this about women? I'm dead serious when I ask this. Why would y'all come out here and say that all women are whores? Because that's the only way you can sit here and turn and say that, hey, if you want all of them things out of a woman, that's impossible. It's only possible in kids. You shouldn't be on a dating app doing nothing but looking for a nut. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. What do you want to date? Bro, you need to go meet real people. And sorry, ladies, y'all in the area, y'all got to make the first move now. Y'all fucked it up. I'm trying to help you. Don't listen to me, man. Listen to these niggas who ain't married.
Totally. Is that a straw man? Yeah. It's totally fallacious because you could.
Because that's the other thing. Because these dudes, a lot of these manosphere niggas, they be right about some of the shit. And it's like, yeah, the women should listen to some of the shit. But I'm like, remember, you listening to niggas who ain't married. They ain't even got a story of being engaged in the bitch one shit. They ain't nothing.
Like, if you want a woman who's a virgin, there are plenty of women who are
adults.
Exactly.
Women, adult, who are 18, 19, 20, 21. There's women into their mid, late 20s, even early 30s that are virgins. Religious. So just because you want a woman who's a virgin does not mean, like, so you could desire all these traits in a woman. That's not evidence of you having these P words.
Obviously, everything has outliers. Everything. But in general,
tendencies. Andrew, do you have anything on the super chat?
Yeah, well, it's a non sequitur anyway. So the non sequitur, which is here, this is an argument which means nothing, is he states at the end that his conclusion is the question, right? If you value these things, then it must mean X. No, that's of course not true. You still value high fertility, and it has nothing to do with prepubescent kids, has nothing to do with any of that. Just
at all.
Has to do with the fact that, of course, men are going to value fertility in women. None of these things lead to the conclusion that he's saying, but he still states it as though the conclusion must be true based on made-up premises. It's ridiculous.
Bar these niggas up, bro.
Well put, Andrew. I'm glad I had you here for this episode because, oh my God, it's been a doozy.
Yeah, I'd have got away with tons of stuff if Andrew wasn't here.
We have infinite singularity. One, God's essence entails infinite attributes. Humans, finite beings, cannot embody infinity. 2, asserting I am God implies a finite being is infinite. 3, the self-contradictory claim violates the principle of non-contradiction. All right, that's above my pay grade.
So if you don't mind, I'll respond to that real quick. He's absolutely right. So especially when he says it violates the law of non-contradiction, it'd be a contradiction for her to say, I am God, while it's...
Damn, nigga. $100 red answer, $200 for instant. Shit.
At the same time, of course, she's not God. This is demonstrable that she's not God, because if she was God, then she would have to have created everything, et cetera, et cetera. So it's already a violation of one of the logical laws, which is how you don't even need to say it's fallacious. You can just reject the entire thing on its face. But also he makes these other points, which is that You're trying to say that a finite being can be an infinite being, which she clearly is a finite being, so can't be infinite, therefore can't be God. It's just contradiction after contradiction.
There are religions that think that you can be as a finite being infinite.
Let's.
Oh my goodness.
It's not.
Which one?
Yeah, you want to have an intellectual discussion, chick?
Let's
Which one?
not.
Like Buddhism?
Well, no, that's not really what Buddhism says. So Buddhism is trying to move towards what we would call in orthodoxy something called theosis, which is you could be more like whatever this type of being is. But no, it's not really stating what you're saying it's stating.
Well, I mean, there's a certain level of connectedness to the like
As soon as you said like, you lost your point.
world that you have when you're like that, which kind of implies infinity, but not in the way I think that comment was saying.
Yeah, so it would say you're a part of the infinite, not the infinite itself.
Exactly.
That's what we would agree with as God is the infinite, right? You're not part of the infinite, you would be the infinite.
We have Deaxiom here. Jess, she was
supposed to be Jeff.
She was the least attractive person on the panel
for sure.
She was not hot,
But
but I
I
certainly agree.
She was the least. This nigga paid $100 to say she was the least attractive person on the panel. She was not hot. This nigga paid $100 just to dunk on this nigga, bro. Y'all niggas is lonely out here, nigga. Y'all niggas are lonely as fuck out here, bro. These niggas done made about, since we've been sitting here, they've made about a G just from niggas dunking on this bitch. Y'all niggas are lonely. Y'all niggas can't get no bitches, bro. But y'all all got the answer for the bitches. I got you, Chief. Yeah, the online dating game way different now. The online dating game now has literally just turned into Fuckfest 2023.
With that, she was the least. Even the pink girl, fucking.
I don't know
I was
about
just saying
digging
that. I
at.
was like, nobody made any commentaries, at least on the girls, that we were being a lot kinder.
Yeah.
This other bitch was fucking psycho and ugly.
Yeah. But
Let's fucking
there's a
go.
personality that
Let's
sucked.
go.
It was.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
ugly. Like,
Yeah.
who's never gonna wipe
I
that
see
up?
a lot of uglier girls than her. I'm not trying to simp, but like I meant like, gosh damn it, why is God
Moderately
making
attractive
crazy?
person, yeah.
The crazy person should look crazy. She should have came in here with a shit in her jeans, and we'd have been like, "Don't talk to this one. She's insane." That was a crazy person we just argued with for.
Yeah.
Not this nigga try. Just so we understand, I wasn't really simping. I recognized the bitch was crazy as fuck. Nigga, you wanted to fuck. Shut up, nigga.
Hours.
I do actually think
That's what I was
she's
trying to
crazy.
say. I know she's
Yeah, I
an
think
actual
she is.
crazy person. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
But she's somewhat. She's oh shit.
They
What's
let
the
her
term?
operate a car. They like she knows how to like. Put...
Now that was funny. They let her operate a car, nigga. Nigga, they let everybody operate cars just for the record.
Put on clothes.
I think she was
That's the
in-
only point I was trying to make by saying she's not ugly. Is that like the fact that we have to deal? I wish murderers look like murderers, and I wish
Yeah.
crazy people look like.
I wish murderers look like murderers. What the fuck would that look like, sir? You might. Hey, bro, stop talking, because you getting ready to get yourself in trouble.
Crazy people.
Yeah.
I wish bad people look like. You know, it's like I had to deal with this fucking psycho, and I was giving her good faith for the first
A lot of
hour,
the
and then
things
after a
she
while, I
said
was like,
was
"Fuck
crazy.
this
The
chick."
conversation I had.
Yeah. And after a while, I was like, man, I just want to fuck this chick. And that's the thing. He's done this shit several times. This is him talking after he fucks her, just to keep it a stack. This is him talking after he fuck her. So he'll fuck her, and then when he ghosts her, this is all the reason why. I gave her good faith, and then like for an hour and a half, and then I realized, but then you still fuck though, right?
with her prior was outside, and you heard a little bit of it.
Yeah, she seemed pleasant.
But she was decently pleasant. She was just adding a lot of weird feeling on my side. I just emotionally just felt like, okay, this is a little different.
She was degrading you.
She was degrading the hell out of me. But
Outside?
Oh no, not outside. She was
during the
intentionally
show.
trying to get information from me. So I was just filtering out.
Yeah, I heard you guys' whole conversation. I was
But
down
what
there.
she was saying was like, I've always wanted to be in Los Angeles. I've always wanted
Yeah.
to be here. I have 8 days
Yeah, the
here.
failed
I have more
actress
things.
But she even said that downstairs. She goes, I'm a failed actress, to get like the laugh, like a little self.
Not that shit. And you still wanted to fuck her after that. I'm a failed actress. And if anybody would have brought that shit up, she'd have ran out of the room crying.
Deprecating.
Yeah, so I think
she
what
had
she
a
was
strategy.
intentionally doing was just like she really wants the attention. She obviously has a social
Yeah.
account. God only knows how much in terms of following or anything of that sort. But it just
Yeah.
seems so like
She sucked.
she was deprived of everything.
Yeah.
She needed it now.
Yeah. That was a lot.
Bro.
Bro.
It was
like,
exhausting.
on one hand, I wish I was, like, there was early on in the show, I was about to kick her.
I wish you
I
would.
kind of wish I
Should've.
did.
Kind of
I'm just
gave
scared that she's
her
gonna like do something.
a chance.
I'm,
Like at
I'm
one
glad
point,
you didn't. I'm glad you didn't kick her because
No, but-
that kind of madness on display is
Yes.
beautiful.
No, I agree. Like, she, like, what's the, hold on. It's,
You see how far the termites have spread and how long and well they've dined.
I mean,
Motherfuckers did spread, bro. Like, man, this bitch was nutty.
it was obviously infuriating, and I know she was very insulting to some of the other girls here. It was very frustrating to have her on the show, but like the best disinfectant is sunlight. And like for her to like, she was trying to, there was a period there in the middle, Andrew, where I don't know if she's bipolar or something, but she kind of like started shifting a bit and was like trying to be more agreeable. And then, but immediately like just went completely unhinged and,
Unhinged.
Well, she was trying to take every end of the position that she possibly could, whatever she thought would put her in the most favorable light with whoever was on the winning side of the position. That was the game. When we were able to move her out of that, where she had to be on the losing side of the position, she freaked out. And
That's where she started yelling.
Well, she loved the attention. So, like, even when everyone's dunking on her, going, "Can you imagine being her boyfriend, Peter?" Like, she was maniacally laughing.
Yeah.
Like,
And
look at
smiling
how
all
people are talking about me. Like, it was a strange reaction to that. Like, it was felt very manic.
Yeah. You did at
Definitely
the end
manic.
there. I said something, and then one of them was like, "Oh, I'm asking her a question," which is cool. And then she tried to say something, and you were like, "Let them do this." So it seemed like you almost wanted it to be like this, like her show for a second.
What?
It was when I was answering something and you're just like, let her do it. And I know.
Oh,
what
no,
you're
no,
saying,
no,
but
it's-
it was just because she was already showing her psychosis.
Well, he was gonna ask.
No.
Andrew was gonna ask a series of questions.
No, honestly, the truth is, as soon as she said, as soon as she basically made the statement that me and Jeff, and that all men or most men must be P words, I was prepared to kick her, but I was going to kick her right then and there.
See, but here's the one part I'm going to defend the chick on. Yes, I am going to defend her. The same way that y'all look at women that are a certain age and go, why aren't you married? There's got to be something fucked up with you. Yeah, she took it to the extreme on that, but that's where her shit comes from. It's the same shit y'all be on when y'all look at a chick that's like 40 and you like, especially if a chick is 40 and she finding a motherfucker with no kids, every dude's gonna assume she's batshit crazy for the most part.
But I know Andrew wanted to
Interact.
have a back and forth, so I was like, it wasn't so much I didn't want to hear from you. I was like, I want to get this girl off the fucking show. I'll let Andrew have his back and forth, but like, okay.
How often do you kick people off?
Was it? I didn't really kick Pink off.
No, she kicked herself.
She kind of
She
wanted,
really
to
wanted to leave,
She
yeah.
wanted to leave anyways, but it doesn't happen too often. I think I'm fairly patient with people.
Way too.
I thought you were so patient.
Man, I ain't never seen this nigga act like this.
I'm really surprised.
You didn't even tell her to shut up or anything.
Wait, what?
You didn't even tell her to shut up.
I raised my voice with her a
Well, you
little
have
bit,
to be able to talk over her.
But
All right.
I mean, that shit was crazy. She was like she was getting ready to go through it. Like, it looked like an episode to them. I'm gonna tell you what it looked like to me. It just looked like a bitch that was doing the most extreme version of. She was trying to be edgy because they on that little show. She's an actress and shit. She's trying to be edgy, and that shit went too far, and she couldn't admit that she was wrong and back up off of it. She's just one of them people that I can't admit I'm wrong no matter what. Number 5, what's happening, cuz? Oops, excuse me. Be safe, number 5. Please be safe. Loony shit. Loony. April cat. Just why, bro? When I heard her say, the first time I heard the shit, I was like, are you for real? Like, you're for real? Well, I'll be damned. You serious? Hey, these things happen. And like, even like the shit they was on, like, before that shit was weird. Here, hold on. We'll watch part of the shit before. It's just like, I just be like, man, and this is what y'all, I'm like, man, I promise I don't have to go out in the streets to know that there are other girls besides these bitches. The fact that these girls come here dressed like this be all I need to know.
what are you doing? What do you mean if you can talk? So you're not going to rejoin the panel?
Oh, of course I'm going to rejoin.
How long has she been up for?
Not that long.
5 minutes. Like, stop crying.
But yo, I'm not crying, but like there's a certain level of decorum that you need to adhere to on a podcast. It's not, there's not going to be a negotiation of, I will get to sit back down when I get to talk. Please join the panel. What? You literally said, I will rejoin the panel when I get to talk. That's not how this goes. That is, am I making this up? Is that exactly what she said?
That is what she said.
That's literally exactly verbatim what you said. I'm kindly asking if you will please rejoin the panel so we don't have people walking around in the background. Kindly, please.
See, this is the chick that left. She got replaced by the doll. And I felt them. She thought that she was just going to come in here and look like a porn star and everybody was just going to fawn over. Bro, I've seen a million different shows and it's always the same thing. These girls come in here looking like porn stars, talking about they want a real man to take them seriously. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen.
God, bro, this is a fucking childcare. Jesus Christ. Fucking daycare tonight.
Can we talk about decorum? Because you like, I think it's kind of rude to like have people come that you're just meeting and they're your guests. Like, you're hosting And I didn't feel like you were as kind as you could have been before the podcast started.
Bitch, are you for real?
Here we go with this bitch. Good night, Tommy.
How's your decorum when you meet people?
I mean, you didn't introduce yourself.
I'm busy. I'm busy doing other things. I'm
Too
not
busy
obliged.
to say hello?
Yes, too busy to say hello.
To say hello to your guests?
You could have
Yes.
said it from across the room while
Like,
typing
hey guys,
on something
hey,
else.
sorry, I'm super busy. How are you guys?
Yeah,
Good, bye.
no excuse or anything.
You walked
I'm
in,
not-
you ignored every
Speaking
single
of
one
decorum,
of us.
speaking of decorum coming from you, before the show, you said, I am here, come get me. Dude, I'm hungry, please respond or I will go get a Sam sandwich. And we said, be down in a moment. And then you said, it's like not that hard to answer the door. I kind of feel disrespected and don't know how much longer I'm gonna wait.
So you was just a bitch out fucking rip. Oh, the Dalton trustees just dropped a new video.
We have, there's a lot of moving parts to this podcast. Madison, one of our helpers, she's out sick. Nick has some stuff going on too. There's a lot of moving parts. We had a ton of people flake today. Yeah, we weren't able to get to the door immediately to let you in. That's not
Which,
being
by the way,
disrespectful.
that's common. That's common. I've been on the podcast multiple times, and they haven't always been able to start right on time. That's very common for a podcast like this. Was he supposed to roll out the red carpet and kiss your asses? Is that what you're saying?
Andrew,
I also don't
I
talk to
wanted
my
a
guests
hello.
before my podcast just because I don't want to have anything that we could have used on the thing.
Yeah.
Can I
That makes the most sense. If you pre-interview a motherfucker, then like, if you tell the story again, it won't seem natural and all that goofy shit.
ask
That
a
happens a lot.
question? So Andrew,
For
God,
etiquette is all I'm saying.
Andrew, you have your own podcast.
Calling God?
Do you have guests on your podcast when you
All the time, yeah.
So whenever they come in, do you ever, when they come into your space or studio, do you say hello to them?
Nick, who is my agent,
I'm asking
reading you.
him. Can you chill?
Yeah.
No, but
Let-
you're
let's-
trying to
let's-
attack. You're
I'm
trying
not
to.
attacking anything.
No,
Can I
you're
ask-
trying.
Andrew, do
Stop
you want-
interrupting. You're trying to.
You interrupted me.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's his fucking show, you goofy. Look at her, bro. And this nigga's like, she's hot. This nigga's sitting here like, man, I really wanted to fuck her. No, she seems slutty. That's what he liked about her. She's not really seeming slutty. She does, but he don't think she cute at all. She ain't like, she's not coming off as like, I can fuck her tonight unless I got some money. Like, they come off as this chick and this chick come off, you can fucking got some money. He looked at her like, we can go to the bar after this and get a drink and I'll be in her drawers. And he still can. Look at how he's looking at her trying to justify what the fuck he was thinking.
Once again, I am the host. Ergo, I have, yes, as the host of the podcast.
Andrew, can you answer the question when you have a moment? Do you say hello to your guests when they come on? And be totally honest. You know.
Okay, so I'll tell you the distinction.
coming soon,
right?
boys.
Like, if I were
go.
Brian, I would have already kicked off half of you. That's
You try to ask this nigga for help. This nigga's like, actually, he's doing less, way less than what I'm with Andrew. Yeah, I'd have been kicked half of you bitches up out of here. I ain't gonna lie to you.
that's how good he is and how bad I am at my job.
And be totally honest. You know.
Okay, so I'll tell you the distinction.
coming soon,
right?
boys.
Like, if I were
go.
Brian, I would have already kicked off half of you. That's how good he is and how bad I am at my job. I would have already kicked most of you
If
off.
you
Like,
were-
what
if
are
you
doing?
were
Get
on-
out
But
of
do
here.
you say hello to your guests when they come on? When they
I'll tell you this
come into the
much.
studio? I'm asking you.
Andrew doesn't. Andrew, my understanding.
Nigga, this is not Andrew's show, bitch. Andrew's a guest on this my shit. The level of disrespect she's showing while like drinking this nigga's drinks and shit. Like, she gotta be trolling at this point, right?
Thing is, Andrew doesn't have an in-person podcast.
No, that's correct. I don't have in
Also,
person. I do video
as
podcasting.
Nick,
okay.
Nick,
Noted.
there, I have an agent. Nick is my agent. He greets you on my behalf. I am busy.
On your behalf.
You've never heard of this. So what you're saying is, instead of him going, I'm super busy trying to get this together, plus I don't really want to talk to you before we do the show. I guarantee after the show, if you want to talk to him and chill for him, I guarantee he don't even give a fuck. He's prepping because he has an in-person show. There's so many moving parts he got going. So instead of just being a total dick, he gets his partner to welcome all his guests. He got, as of right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's 7 chicks out here, right? One of them. Why are you making this all about you?
Well, and also,
Bro, yo. I don't need, hold on, check yourself. I don't need the fucking attitude. It's been all fucking night with you.
Oh
Relax. No, you've come in with a very nasty attitude.
You have been like this from
No, I
since
haven't.
the very moment.
No, I haven't. You've been very
moment we
fucking
walked in.
nasty.
No, I
Yes,
really
you have.
not.
Yes, you have.
No, I think you're just hypersensitive.
Wowzers.
What does 304 mean?
It's coming, boys. It's coming.
Wowzers.
The fucking attitude. It's been all fucking night with you.
Oh
Relax. No, you've come in with a very nasty attitude.
You have been like this from
No,
since
I haven't.
the very moment.
No, I haven't. You've been very
we
fucking
walked
nasty.
in. No, I
Yes,
really
you have.
not.
Yes, you have.
No, I think you're just hypersensitive.
The most laid back nigga on the internet. He's one of the most laid back niggas on the internet, especially for who he be dealing with. Like, I could never do this shit. Like, I would rather have a conversation with young average girls and young average guys. I don't want to talk to dudes who trying to figure out how to have 4 or 5 girls. I don't want to talk to girls who literally are like, since I know how to put on makeup, that means my man should make $200,000 a year. I don't have no skills whatsoever, and I don't plan on getting any. That's what DoorDash is for.
What does 304 mean?
It's coming. Okay.
I just personally think, like, I understand where you're coming from because you run a podcast and you're like trying to, like, because we got here an hour before the live stream started, right? So
Correct.
you're trying to figure out what's going to happen, what like your points are and all this stuff.
Exactly. That's like when my intro comes on, when people hit me during my intro. Like, do you not think I'm doing anything? I think a lot of times people think if I'm not, and even if I am at a point where I'm technically not doing nothing, I'm just kind of sitting here, I'm getting my thoughts and my mind together. I pray before I go on air, all this stuff. Like, but again, that's like me assuming that you get up at 7:55 when you got to be at work at 8. Obviously, you getting up and getting ready for work and all of this shit an hour, maybe even 2 hours before you got to be there.
So you don't really have time to say hi to people. And like how you're saying, like, he is very like, oh, hi. Like, I didn't feel disrespected at all.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
He gave me tortilla chips, so that guy's
the tortilla chips.
We have complimentary food. We have drinks. We provide you guys with waters.
It's fine. It's not to be debated. It's fine.
I'm like, I don't know why we're getting into the meta of my conduct before the podcast. I don't think it's rude for me to be heavily, bear in mind, we had a ton of flakes tonight. I don't want to get into that. People are running late. I'm trying to operate a smooth show. Okay. And when people cancel, people are,
and this
are
is
late.
your job, right?
You're wicked. Look at how she's smiling right now.
You're wicked. Like, look how he's like, and she's like, and this is your job, right? Bitch, he got niggas paying $200 to call you out. Yeah, he at work right now, bitch. You acted such a fool that I am now making money off of your goofy ass. I mean, look at everybody's face. They're like, oh shit, this bitch crazy. Oh no. Like, he's like, look at her smile. She wicked, nigga. I feel you, cuz. That's a wicked ass smile. When somebody's smiling like that, when nobody else around them is smiling, that's wicked, nigga.
Operate a smooth show. Okay. And when people cancel, people are,
and this
are
is
late.
your job, right?
You're wicked. Look at how she's smiling right now. This chick's wicked.
Well, this is your job, though, right?
This is my job.
So he's just trying to captain the ship. That's all.
Yeah.
Also, I keep in mind when it came to, if you
right, this nigga said, "Here it comes with the popcorn." Exactly, nigga, because I hear what you're trying to say, but what you're trying to tell me is, in the realm of all of this shit going, in order for me to have a successful podcast, which is the #1 priority, is I have to take my attention from the podcast itself to make sure that your ego is in check. even though none of the other girls around are tripping. And he said, I think the girl in the pink, she was an hour late. That's how bad she thinks she is. She thinks she's so fine that she can be an hour late, and then she was mad because the podcast wasn't about her. Then you know what she started complaining about? I think it's this video. I think this is the video where she starts complaining about people in the chat are saying mean shit.
If you were to go to a certain Miami podcast, you would have been kicked off already.
Fresh and fit.
And the main host, he doesn't talk. You don't even see him until the moment the show starts.
True.
He's in another. Have you been on FNF?
No, I know how like things work.
No, the main host, he doesn't talk to anybody before the show. I talked to some of. You've been on FNF?
No, I haven't, but I have a lot of people that I know. I think, like, I came in here, I didn't expect to have the conversation prior. I've worked on a lot of fucking podcasts and streams. At the end of the day, we're working together. It's not like...
That shit's rare, bro. It's rare because we talked well before this to have everything in ducks and rows. By the time, like, so if I've done 1 million interviews. I do them. By the time it's interview time, I've already hit you earlier today. We still on? Yeah, cool, bet. Hit you before. All right, here's the link. Let's go. Because I'm actually at work, and they coming through to my work.
Hey besties, hey friends, like any of that shit.
Yeah, I ain't your friend.
That's a little crooked because you and I, we had spoken before. Hold on. You and I, we spoke outside.
Mm-hmm.
We were like totally bonded, and when we got in here, you and I sat on the couch together, and we both had knowledge like, oh, he has kind of a weird energy. Didn't even say any of us. So
what?
Now you're like,
I'm not pitter patter.
Not you trying to throw her on the bus like you was on my side a minute ago, and now. Wow.
All I'm saying is, yeah, like it's.
It will not be organic if y'all have a full conversation beforehand, bro. Even if y'all buddies, even if that's your buddy, save it. Phone air. And if there's any left, I'll call you after.
He had 2 other people greet us. That's nice. They must be your sister.
And that goes for me as well as, the guest.
Of some sort. I'm not saying that it's necessarily rude. I'm just saying.
But you did say it was rude on the couch.
This is the most meta conversation that's like totally
I'm good. Let's change it.
All I'm saying is at the end of the day, in his perspective and the way that he's presenting himself, I'm stating it is understandably so that he wouldn't interact with us because at the end of the day, we're not friends. We're just meeting each other. We're literally colleagues at this very moment and having a conversation online.
You shut up and let people talk. You even interrupt the girls.
Absolutely. It's nothing personal.
Hey guys.
I didn't mean like roll out the red carpet as you said. Like you took what I said, which is I didn't get a high, and you conflated.
I'm not obliged. This is how women view things. I'm not obliged.
But how arrogant of you to sit here? This nigga, again, I guarantee. Here's another thing I can guarantee you. All of you girls got Instagram. The main reason they going on here is so they can get this Instagram shit popping. Some of them probably got OnlyFans. It'd be girls with OnlyFans, all types of shit. Why are y'all acting like y'all not using this nigga? I know y'all using this nigga. Y'all know y'all are.
Obliged to come and say hi to you. Why didn't I could just flip this on you? Why didn't any of you say hi to me?
I did.
Exactly.
I did say hello when
and
I
you're
walked
busy.
in.
That's very true.
No, you
do
didn't.
know that he's
Yes, I
busy.
did.
Yeah, he was in A game mode. Like he was.
Yes.
I did say
did
hello.
You guys, did you not see how hectic it was before and like getting everything set up?
The moment I walked in,
Sorry that I did not engage you in a 5-minute bullshit fucking
I don't
conversation.
want that.
Talk that shit.
For that.
Before the show.
I don't want to talk to you for 5 minutes. I walked in. I said, "Hey."
To who?
You.
I was sitting over here. What are you talking
And
about?
I walked in. I go, "Hey!" Like I was so
To
excited.
who did you say hi to? I was over here. I'm not even visible.
To the I was. I went to the kitchen island.
So when you said hi to this nigga, you lied. You like, who did you say? You didn't say hi to me. I wasn't even there.
I'll get to it, guys. Okay.
I said hi. I was very excited to come here. I still am very excited to come here, and I am extremely thankful. Really, genuinely. I like what you do. I really do. I think you're controversial. You get people's blood boiling. And I'm addicted to a lot of your content. I think you're extremely talented
And I think you're
at what you do.
obnoxious. Thank you for the endorsement, though. I'll put that on.
Oh, shit.
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
I'll put that on my
Your resume.
resume. Thank you. That's wonderful. Okay, so, my God, bro. They're
How did it
fucking.
get to that?
Imagine being married to this woman. The nagging. I'm not even dating this woman. I'm not your boyfriend. You're not going to come on my podcast and nag me about, oh, you were not acting in a way that I wanted you to act, and you didn't greet me in the precise way that I would have liked to have been greeted.
I didn't even say any of that.
I'm sure you drive. I would imagine you drive your boyfriends crazy. Do you, like, you're nagging me? I'm not even your dude. Like, imagine the dude that you date. Holy fuck, bro.
But Brian, yeah, listen, you're such a control freak. Why couldn't you just let her get a sandwich, Brian?
Andrew, you
I'm not even your dude. Like, imagine the dude that you date. Holy fuck, bro.
But Brian, yeah, listen, you're such a control freak. Why couldn't you just let her get a sandwich, Brian? Why couldn't you just let her get a sandwich?
Oh, that was her.
That
was her.
No, she went and got a sandwich.
Andrew.
She,
did.
she came up with a sandwich.
Andrew.
Also, I don't want to pick on anybody, but you did say, I've never even heard of this podcast, and if I don't like it, I'll leave. That was your words. And you
I
guys,
did hear that.
And you guys asked me the questions like I work.
I've never heard of this podcast, and if I don't like it, I'll leave. That's wild.
I was like, I don't fucking work here. I know I'm 80, but I don't work here. It's all right. But just if we're going to all talk about this, which I'm surprised we're talking about.
I respect you
It's
enough
okay.
to not do that now that I know you.
Do what?
Leave.
Okay, good.
King donated $200. This is the problem with modern women. They lack humility, emotional control, and proper manners in a public setting.
But they're hot.
Exactly. And that's why they all giggle like that, because that's their whole thing. That's the first time damn near all of them smiled, because that's their whole thing is like, I'm so cute, I don't have to have any of the things that men want. That's why you literally see girls making videos now talking about, I deserve to have a $500 dinner because my concealer costs this much and this. What?
It basically turned into a whataboutism. Like I was like, yo, you're standing back there and I will rejoin the table when I have an opportunity to speak. That was my criticism. Then you felt the need to like, okay, let's address this alleged or imagined or supposed grievance before the show.
I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring it
I
up.
think it's an imagined grievance, but it's true that I did not
Not
grieve.
imagined, because I spoke to multiple girls on the show, and they all said the same thing.
Multiple girls.
The last time.
These show? What do you mean, like from this show?
Yes. No, not you.
Okay, which
Next to
girl
me.
objected to me not saying hi to you? Because she arrived at 5 p.m. She was late. There's Mia here. There's her.
Mia and I were outside.
Okay.
And all that I stated inside when I entered the studio was.
She thinks she's so cute. She really does. And just because you're trying to look like Kim Kardashian, don't mean like you do. Like the amount of makeup she got on, like, again, like, they need to watch some TikTok videos of girls who used to be them.
The restroom, you immediately went in here. If we're gonna say he said, she said, what she did, all that stuff. I actually went to the restroom before I could even see if anybody greeted one another, and I think you three were actually in here, and I was like, okay. I come out of the restroom. You say, oh, he hasn't greeted anybody. I say, has anything been done? I say, that's odd. That's all I said. Doesn't mean that I'm saying.
Like, she addicted to her phone.
Oh, he's a terrible fucking man. Any of that shit.
Definitely.
Not that you're saying that, but I'm just saying, like, I didn't go about that.
When you go to a
That's all
TV show or a podcast or even your friend.
Look at her. She can't stop being on her phone.
friend's house or a house party or anything, you're just kind of assessing the social
just there,
situation.
yeah.
That's all it is, and everything can be different. And then you also sometimes think to yourself, well, maybe this is normal for this. Like, it's crazy. We're even debating this.
At the end of
I had some chips. Talked to those fucking clowns over there. They were nice guys. And obviously he's in work mode, so I'm going, hey, let Brian cook. I've seen what he does on the show, so I'll get to meet him on the show. And I will say, it is a podcast standard, maybe not yours and maybe not whatever. But I have 3 podcasts, and the etiquette on ours is, if I start talking to her before the show, she'll be like, oh, and I went to this movie with this guy, and he's fucking, and then I go, and then you watch the same podcast, because when you try to recreate that moment organically, it feels all bullshit. And I'm like, damn.
Exactly.
Damn it, we should have had that on the pod.
Yeah.
And I'm a talker, so I don't shut up, and I'm not as motivated or as successful as him because I don't get shit done before the podcast.
Well, you're also missing a key element, which is that you're not a spoiled brat. So that's also.
I was about to get mad. What do you
mean
mean I'm missing a key element, Andrew?
Yeah.
No.
No,
I didn't. I don't want to. I don't want pre-approved conversation because I totally agree. I think that if you were to have a conversation, if you were to have seen me and said, "Hey, what are you doing? Where'd you come from? What did it would have probably progressed into something. I don't want to have a conversation.
What the podcast
That's
is
what
for.
the podcast is for. Why would I want to have a conversation? Hello would do.
Yeah, he was
And
just
that's
busy.
all I'm saying.
Everyone
He's
just busy.
He's just,
I drove
he's
like
just
15
busy.
hours to be here.
I'd have put her ass out over that phone. First of all, it would have already been a rule, no phones. Which I'm sure he told them, but she don't give a fuck.
And I haven't
Nice.
once said anything, and like some people,
Jan from the office looked way better than that bitch.
some people got up, and because they weren't getting any attention or I haven't spoken at all, and
No,
I'm
you really
not
haven't.
once like
You haven't.
I haven't once spoke like I haven't got enough.
Well, will you shut up and let her talk, bitch? She's basically telling you to shut the fuck up. Oh, I can't read a room face ass.
Amount of energy.
But you're hot.
See, trying to fuck.
Keep going back to that.
I think my I'll just say this is when I had spoken up, you had looked at me and go, you've done enough talking. So I went, okay, so like
Did I say that?
I don't remember
I don't think I said
yes,
that.
you did.
Everybody at the table said, yeah, he didn't say that. Yeah, you said that. No, I said that?
Yes, you did.
I'll take thanks for never happened for 200, Alex.
I'll take things that never happened for 200, Alex. And this is the Daily Double.
But it did. But it
Listen,
did. But
there's
it-
a lot
hold
of
on, hold on. Do you think
conversation
you would've
going
said
on.
that to me, too?
I don't think I said that.
I don't remember
No,
that.
I
you
don't
were
think
like,
I said
you
that.
were like, okay, the attention will come back to you, like something's gonna
'Cause you
happen.
felt like you were
Because
throwing a
whatever.
fit.
And then I stayed quiet. So that's what I'm saying is like whenever I feel like I organically can come into the conversation, I would love to enter back in. I don't know where I'm welcome to speak without being told I can't.
Yo,
speak.
the gentlemen
Okay,
who are
yo.
watching, the solipsism. Yo, you don't need to fucking mock me. What's
Checker?
your
deal? Like, if I'm speaking, you
Okay,
don't
okay,
need
okay.
to repeat the words
I
in
won't.
which I just said in a mocking, condescending way.
May I also say that it's peak
Yes, sir.
female entitlement that we've spent 30 minutes arguing about. You didn't say hi to me, Brian.
I agree,
Can we
Andrew. I
just
don't want to talk
acknowledge
about
that?
it. I don't want
The
to talk about it.
solipsism is on what I was going to say. This is solipsism on display. It's all me, me, me. I'm the center of the universe. So, okay. I have a question for you, though, to
Wow.
give you a little bit of attention, and I'll ask all the other girls here at the table. You're a feminist. Let's see.
Are you
There's a
asking
lot
me?
of
I'm
notes
sorry.
here.
I don't know who you're asking.
Yes, I'm talking to you. You consider yourself a feminist. Do you consider yourself liberal in your politics?
Not at all.
Okay.
Definitely more conservative leaning for sure.
Okay.
I think technically be libertarian.
Would you prefer the world without men?
Never.
Do you think that you can be racist against white people?
Yes.
Do you think you can be sexist against men?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else? I want to go around the table on that, actually. Can you be racist towards white people? Can you be sexist against men, starting with, I guess, you, Jeff?
Yeah, you
and
know
then-
my views on all that.
Yeah, I just assume. I'm
No,
just
you-
assuming
you'd be
your
right.
position.
Yeah,
You're
no, you can.
prototypical, you know.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm prototypical.
Go ahead.
The word is stereotypical, you dumb bitch. Prototypical would mean he's the only one. He's the model of the one.
If I can.
Yeah,
sorry.
go ahead.
Yes, I can be both. Sexist towards men.
Yeah,
and
go ahead.
What was the question?
Do you think things go both ways? Do you think men can be treated sexistly? Do you think you can be racist to white people? Do you find yourself?
Can you be racist towards white people? Can you be sexist towards men? Can you scoot into the table a little bit so you can get, like, you can, huh?
Like, she thinks she cute, bro. She thinks she cute. She really do. Like, none of this shit's cute. You acting like you're a fucking invalid, like you're stupid, deaf, dumb, retarded, all of this shit. What? 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 Bitch, scoot up and talk into the mic.
I'm gonna go. Honestly.
Why are you gonna go?
I just feel like disrespected by the other guy, and then
Which other guy?
The one on the
Andrew.
Wait, before you leave, how did he disrespect you?
Because he called me a name. I don't know what he
What
said.
did he?
I think I don't
Andrew,
know.
what did you call?
He called me a
Skank,
Yeah, he called me a
Andrew.
skank.
Andrew, do
That
you want
was
to
mean.
apologize? Andrew, do you want to apologize?
God?
I don't think.
If you're uncomfortable, then
Absolutely under no circumstances.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Nigga, absolutely not, bitch.
Skank,
Yeah, he called me a
Andrew.
skank.
Andrew, do
That
you want
was
to
mean.
apologize? Andrew, do you want to?
Nigga, I fuck with Andrew the long way, nigga. Absolutely not, nigga. Like, fuck her, bro.
Apologize.
God?
I don't think.
if you're uncomfortable, then
Absolutely under no circumstances. I stand by exactly what
All
I
right,
said.
do me a
It's one-
favor.
And I stand on that shit. Nigga, and I stand on it, nigga. I'm not apologizing. In fact, I stand on it.
Just get up. Just leave. You
Yeah,
have.
just get the fuck out. This moment did not turn out the way she thought, nigga.
God?
I don't think.
if you're uncomfortable, then
Absolutely under no circumstances. I stand by exactly what
All
I
right,
said.
do me a
It's
favor.
100%
Just get
true.
up. Just leave. You haven't contributed anything, so just leave.
Butler donated $200. The girl in pink has hips
We're
as wide as the
I'm taking her
Panama
out of the
Canal.
description.
Common size.
This nigga said, this nigga, I want you to understand. Look, fuck y'all. Hit the PayPal and the Cash App link. And I mean now. I don't normally do it. I'm doing it now because I want you to hear what this nigga paid $200 to get on this nigga's screen. The girl in pink has hips as wide as the Panama Canal. Common side effect of genital herpes affecting hip to waist ratio and metabolism. This is a contagious pathogen. This room will be quarantined.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm podcasting about the wrong shit. Yeah, I'm podcasting about the wrong shit. He's got motherfuckers paying $200 to just drop bombs on these hoes. Like, this is how frustrated y'all got men. I will say that proves this. Niggas is willing to pay $200 to say some shit to y'all from the comforts of their couch that if they said to y'all in public, you might get them locked up. This is where we at with it now. It's crazy. Insane. Mind blown.
Effect of genital herpes, affecting hip-to-waist ratio
she
and
feels
metabolism.
offended,
This is a
she can leave.
contagious pathogen.
She was.
This
I mean,
room will
she
be
wanted.
quarantined.
She's been wanting to leave for a while.
Maybe she's a little bit more. She's a little more sensitive.
Look, that's.
I love when girls dress like that and be surprised they get. Since before you hoes were born, when you dress like this, they call you skanks, sluts, and everything else. I know y'all in this era where it's like, oh, because what they found out was, what they thought was when they got men to publicly accept them dressing like hoes, being proud of their body counts, they thought that men were still going to be with them. They didn't realize that men were just going to quietly go away. Quietly go find that average chick that just wants to be married. We'll figure everything else out after the fact. Nope, y'all gotta have it all figured out before you get married. And okay, good luck with that. Even when you have it all figured out before you get married, you're gonna get married and realize, damn, this shit ain't what I thought it was gonna be. Exactly. That's why God tells you to get married and stay married no matter what, because it's going to be some shit that makes you not want to be married no more. Yeah, ain't making no money off these hoes tonight. These bitches.
Fair. I was
Oh,
obviously we were teasing back and forth.
You were teasing.
But
She
she
wanted to be a
clearly
little
wanted to.
sensitive. It's good. It's
get out.
good.
No, she already wanted to leave.
She had her purse around her arm and was on her phone for like the last 10 minutes. She was waiting for the first time to interject to say, I'm leaving. And then try to pretend, yeah, I'm really leaving because I'm offended. No, bitch, you mad. I'm going to tell you why she mad. She feel like I got all this cute and y'all not talking to me. You keep talking to this ugly girl instead of talking to me. Then they go talk to you, and now you don't have shit to say. You can't even speak into the microphone.
I tried to wrangle her back.
And you did effectively.
Yes, I did wrangle her back. I tried. It's funny because she was like, oh, I don't feel like I'm part of the conversation. I direct all of the attention of the conversation onto her. And then she,
well,
I don't know if I want to talk.
There's a weird thing happening with that.
Bro, this panel tonight is honestly one of the worst we've had. No offense to you guys, but hey, Nick, let's pull out. Let's fucking throw Kiki. Jeff, would you be down to move that chair and let's have Kiki join the panel? Because truthfully, Kiki will contribute more to this conversation than will that woman in the pink.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
King. We gotta finish wrestling, dude. When is your next earliest convenience? And day or night. I'm probably gonna watch wrestling when I get up there. Bet. Bet. $200, bro. Hit that fucking link. These niggas is paying $200 to disrespect bitches now. Or what they deem as disrespect. Ain't none of them even disrespected them. It's all been bars. They ain't trying to hear that shit.
She was sweet.
Holy crap, dude.
Welcome, Kiki. You're going to contribute far more to this conversation than that woman.
Don't do that last
I'll be right back.
Thank you, Jeff.
Stop. She was a sweet girl.
I knew you'd defend her. I just knew you.
I'm not saying I'm
I knew
defending.
you would just take the opposite of whatever happens here.
She's sweet.
There was also just like no conversation. It was just like, I don't know.
Maybe she didn't expect to be asked certain things. I don't know.
And now we have somebody crying out. What the fuck is going on tonight?
Someone's
I think
crying?
she's she's crying over
She got up and went and cried? Wait, I didn't even see her leave.
conversation than that woman.
Don't do that last
I'll be right back.
Thank you, Jeff.
She said, I'll be right back.
Stop. She was.
Look what she got on, nigga. And you want somebody to take you serious? This is a fuck. If that ain't a bedroom outfit, that is an outfit for strippers. She dressed like that. Wonder why no men are in this chat taking her seriously. Call that. But I enjoy some of dude clips because he don't never get bent out of shape. To the point where I'm like, nigga, you actually kind of pussy. I ain't saying you gotta go Myron, but damn. Sometimes. I can't believe she got that on and want to be taken seriously. I wouldn't take you seriously. And if you're really trying to talk to me, I'm going to just literally be like, oh, she wants some dick. That's the best you going to get out of me.
She was a sweet girl.
I knew you'd defend her. I just knew
I'm
you.
not saying I'm
I knew
defending.
you would just take the opposite of whatever happens here.
She's sweet.
There was also just like no conversation. It was just like, I don't know. Maybe she didn't expect to be asked certain things. I don't know.
And now we have somebody crying out. What the fuck is going on tonight?
Someone's
I think
crying?
she's she's crying over something. I'm not sure
I don't know what is happening.
Okay, so
what is happening
She said, I'll
tonight?
be right
Jesus
back and went to cry.
So why do you think that is?
I blame me.
If she's crying.
That's the problem, Janice. They don't have local brothels no more. And these hoes don't have pimps anymore. They are empowered to pimp themselves. All these bitches on OnlyFans, and only like 5% of them bitches on OnlyFans is making some bank.
I don't blame you.
I'll just go. I'll just say.
Everyone is leaving. That's crazy.
She's been making so much commentary about her being 19. Nobody else has made that commentary.
No,
and,
ever.
And then she initially said,
is that what she's upset about?
No, I don't know. But
I
what
don't
I'm saying
know.
is, like, I think it's so ironic that she's been saying, oh, she's 19, and asking, like, oh, is there, like...
But I
we're
just
putting her
don't.
down for that.
I
Yet
just
she's
don't
the one
understand why
constantly
like
reminding us
people came on this podcast expecting to not have a conversation.
Yeah.
It's just
It's
a
a
Like
conversation
no
and
one's gonna agree
conversation.
with your
I
opinions.
want to say this. Every single girl. We need to put a microphone out there.
Honestly.
No.
We need to put a microphone out there. She's crying that loud. They need to put a microphone out there so we can hear her cry.
Every
like Jersey Shore type shit.
completely.
The blind leading
So-
the blind out there.
So I appreciate you guys for having. I don't even think
19-year-old hot in the pants bitches.
you guys
Common
have
sense.
thick skin, but this is like, truthfully, we've had way
It's literally
more.
just a conversation.
It's
Like,
a conversation.
Really not that
It hasn't
heavy.
even been that heavy. But like every single girl that's on this panel requested to be on the show.
Correct.
So it's like it's one thing if you didn't know what you're getting into, but like
Right.
every single girl reached out to us first
Right.
to be on the show, especially that girl. And she was an hour late.
Oh yeah.
And we delayed.
And you left. She was an hour late and left early. Mad unprofessional. She's gonna wonder why. Like if somebody else, if this nigga put out a call and tell motherfuckers, hey, don't fuck with old girl. She gonna be fucking late to your shit. She was an hour late and she left my shit early while not providing any content. She don't even realize what she did. She basically blackballed herself.
Sorry, guys, that's why we started late. She arrived at like 5 p.m. We tell the girls to be there at 4 p.m. All these other women were very kind. They were very punctual. Actually,
I'm also not offended that you didn't say hi to me. Like I just like
I
it's-
felt bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, she did say that. Like, oh, like he didn't say hi to us, and I did agree. I was like, okay,
Yeah,
that's
we
odd.
you're
Like,
working.
you were-
But like,
and I was just
okay,
being friendly,
maybe.
and like I was being friendly equally as
Right.
to you because we're still gonna have the conversation.
Right.
You guys
Yeah.
could absolutely not agree with any of my perspectives.
like I don't expect to come here and be like besties with you
Oh,
like right
absolutely
away.
not.
Like
no, and it's
we're
like,
having a
We're just
conversation.
gonna have a light conversation. If I get to introduce
Oh,
myself
wait,
prior,
are
perfect.
you just using the bathroom? Okay, all right. You okay? All right. Was she okay? What's going on?
And this is before she got kicked out for record.
You're a horrible person.
Why is
I'm
he a horrible
person.
No, I don't think you're horrible.
Okay,
Maybe
is
you
that
are.
just hyperbole? I think she's. That was
Was I hyperbolic? It's. I think that.
Were you being hyperbolic?
No, like I said, you think you antagonized her and specifically.
Her?
Yeah.
She hasn't even been involved in the conversation for.
She was
For like 30
she
minutes.
was involved in the conversation for the first half, and you were. Going,
She's on the podcast.
She was.
This is
going,
how these things work.
I'm 100%.
So she had a
with you.
delayed, a 1 hour later. I mean, I'll let her speak
I'll
for
let
herself.
her speak. Exactly.
I just wanted a break.
Can you sit? Can you sit, please? Can you sit?
What are you wearing?
Just like need a little break. I've never been in a situation like this before, and I will defend myself when I get back. But I would prefer if you didn't talk about me while I can't defend myself.
Yeah, that's fine.
No. Nah, nigga. Oh, no, nigga. That's might be the. She's just. Yeah, no wonder you were agreeing with this bitch. You just as fucking crazy. No, this bitch didn't. Hey, I'm gonna fucking make a scene at your podcast, being out here crying loud and shit. But since I'm not in here, I'm gonna request that y'all don't speak on me until I can come back. Have you, bitch?
Bitch, are you for real?
Have you lost your fucking mind? This bitch wild, nigga.
I'll let her speak for herself.
Exactly.
I just wanted a break.
Can you sit? Can you sit, please? Can you sit?
I just like need a little break. I've never been in a situation like this before.
What, where people are telling the truth? You ain't never been in a situation where you dress like that and somebody told you the type of effects that actually you are getting from dressing like that and acting the way you are. You've always just been around people that just let you say whatever the fuck you want and don't check you. Yeah, that's how your goofy ass got on this podcast, is being around all those people. Today's the first day you realize that. I hope this scares your ass into acting straight in this motherfucker. Scare your ass straight one time. Yeah, guys see you at the fucking club with your titties out and shit like that, which you 19, so you probably got a fake ID going in clubs and shit. Unreal.
And I will defend myself when I get back. But I would prefer if you didn't talk about me while I can't defend myself.
Yeah, that's fine.
But wait. But
what do you mean? Yeah, that's fine. Bitch, you're not running shit. You shut the fuck up. This ain't your show. Yeah, that's fine. Shut up, bitch.
what situation? Like, none of the conversation was even directed at you.
Yeah, I've never been on a podcast before, so I've never experienced looking at a screen that insults me.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
You want me to believe that you don't know how a YouTube or Twitch chat works? See, it's different when you're on the other side. See, I guarantee you're a toxic bitch that be. That's why I always laugh at any trolls ever, because none of y'all niggas will ever get on camera, because you don't want to face the shame and embarrassment of being a fucking dumbass for all the world to know who you are. And then when you sit here and now people, when you on the other side of the screen and people sit here like, man, she's a slut, she's a whore, she don't know what she talking about. I can't stand girls like this. Now you embarrassed. All they want to do is figure out how to get the men that don't give them any attention being the way they are. That's all their whole fucking goal is. Even though they keep being told over and over and over, dudes that have all this bank and want to be married and have families and shit don't want to be with hoes like you.
Who I don't even know.
Well, the messages.
We don't.
Yeah, they would pop up. The messages would pop up. The girl in black. Da 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 da.
I'm also.
I mean,
we told you before the show. We told you before the show.
I'm not asking.
Hold on. Just let me say this. So maybe this might be encouraging. We told you before the show. The internet is anonymous, right?
It is.
People are toxic on the internet. The chat.
So they told you beforehand, and you still thought it was cool because, yeah, what they gonna say about me? Sit down, bitch. Be humble.
Can be toxic in any community.
This is the first time some of you hoes been humble. You can tell she's been humbled before. That's why she see the energy and got this jacket and shit on. She's been humbled before. She's been humbled before. She, at least to the point where I don't think that she agrees, but she at least know enough to not act a fool. She I'm gonna just kind of sit here, be pretty, and not be a bitch. She said, the chick in the red, she said she drove 15 hours to be on that show. 15. This chick ain't never been humbled. Ain't nobody ever humbled her. And anybody who's ever tried to humble her just quit. I want to know how old she is. How old y'all think she look? I don't think she's 30 yet, but so that lets me know when she get like 35, she gonna be rough looking, at least to me.
Whether it's a girl who, listen, granted we have a controversial show, but you could go to like a girl who's like streaming video games and the chat's going to be fucking toxic. Like they're toxic. It's the internet. It's anonymous. People are going to be toxic. Don't take
27.
it seriously. Like this is kind of almost the reaction some of these people want is to get a rise out of you.
That's why I didn't want to come back, and then you told me to come sit down because I didn't want to know that.
I don't know what they say, but I'd be happy to.
If you want to take a break, take a break.
Yeah, I just wanted a fucking break. So just don't talk about me, and then we can talk about it later.
No, that's not how it works, bitch. I'm not promised. This bitch is insane, bro. This bitch is, both of these, and this bitch is sitting here like, yeah, this ain't your fucking podcast. I'd have just muted her mic. Mute her mic. Yeah, like I was saying, it's okay, girl. Yeah, turn her shit off.
That's fine.
I know it's not 100% logical because I know what you said is true. It's just an emotional reaction.
I mean, it's
I almost feel like it might be no, but I think you're you're a strong individual. I think it might even be better, like the stronger move for us to just continue on with the conversation and work.
Right. Don't ruin my podcast by telling me I'm gonna leave out because you said some. She just admitted everything I just said. He said some real shit, and she ain't never heard nobody say that shit to her. She don't look as cute.
Work through it.
Or feel as cute.
I mean, like, I definitely understand, like, the internet is very, like, toxic, but
I'm not going to cry in front of incels.
So, let me get this straight. So, your reaction, and you want people to not talk about you while you're gone. So, the last thing you say before you leave is say, I'm not going to cry in front of incels. This is how y'all don't even, words mean things, bro. Words mean things. And y'all swear that dudes that have standards are incels. That should be wild to me. But you young as fucking don't know. But you the type of young that's bad. You gonna be 35. Where the men go?
I'm not asking you. Whoa. Okay.
If she wants a break, she can have a break.
That's fine.
No, it's fine if she wants to have a break, but it's rude to. You're only inviting. If you're gonna call them incels, it's only inviting.
More the exact shit you're complaining about.
More people.
Further animosity towards you.
But at the beginning of the podcast, I was here, as I have been many times, listening to the rules and listening to how it goes. And I remember each one of the guests was prepped by being told, hey, the chat's going to be mean.
Correct.
That's the way that they operate. So, I mean, you kind of knew what you were getting into.
But here's the crazy thing, though, Andrew. That's not what happened with her, though. She even admitted. She said she had an emotional reaction because some shit that he said was actually true. She just tried to blame it on the fucking chat. What she really don't want is she don't want to let the chat know that some of their complaints are valid. So that's why she's like, you're right, but I don't really want to talk about you being right because it makes me want to cry that you're actually right. So I want to go leave. And while I leave, do not talk about the fact that I'm wrong. So that way, so that's why she's still in earshot. So that way, when the conversation moves past her, she'll be comfortable to come back.
That's the internet, literally.
100%. She's also 19 years old.
So the fuck what? I'm tired of girls using that shit. She wasn't 19 when she put that outfit on. Was she just 19 then? Why don't you tell her, hey, you're just 19. You should stop dressing like that. No. She's just 19. She out here with that fucking outfit on. You want to be grown when it is in your favor, and you want to be a kid when you ain't.
She also requested to be on.
You keep saying.
Thank you. This nigga said, and so that's even worse. So now you like, well, she's 19 years old. Well, I didn't even ask the bitch to get on this show. She requested to be on this show.
I agree, and I will always keep saying it.
She's
always
just
say
like us.
that. No, she's not.
She's an adult
me at
on a
19
podcast.
was fucking like.
You're dismissing her like she's a 5-year-old.
I'm not.
But just
Yes, you are.
because she's
19.
Regardless of
What
her
were you at
age.
19? What were you at
This is a
19?
production. Regardless of her age, she was prefaced just as each and every single one
Exactly.
of us was.
Right. And she trying to be like at the age of 19, you don't first of all, 19-year-olds know how savage YouTube, Twitch chats can be. Let's stop playing right there. Because she's just now coming out of the most savage period of her life. People are not going to be as mean to her personally. She's not going to have to deal with the type of beefs and shit she dealt with in high school as an adult. Unless she puts herself in that shit. It's easy to get away from that shit once you get out of high school. Go live your life. But you can miss me that she didn't understand that the chat gonna be mean. First of all, that's a straw man. She told y'all he said some truth and she had an emotional reaction.
That do not look at the chat. If you willingly look at the chat,
And there is
going
no
to
chat
be a
room.
We don't
lot of
even-
antagonizing. And even if she did do so willingly, which she obviously did, that is fine. As did I, as did all of us, because we have laughed and giggled at it.
Right.
Just remember, it is a lie, or it is just jackasses on the fucking internet who are just trying to put you down.
Okay,
Don't take it
okay.
seriously.
Yeah.
Understandably, yes,
Unless
she
they
is 19.
compliment you,
It
then
is
hold
fine.
it
Then-
to your heart.
They're complimenting titties and everything else. It's fine. If it's a compliment, take it if you'd like. But at the end of the day, she was prefaced. That's all it actually was.
and it's also just
There's
people on
one
the
thing to
internet that you will
preface,
never meet.
there's one thing to preface, there's one thing to experience. She's not, if I was 19,
if she hasn't
if I
experienced,
was
that's
19 years
There's one thing to preface, there's one thing to experience. All that means is all that means is you can tell me exactly what happens, but if exactly what you said happens, it's still not my fault for doing it. Because I'm 19. Even though you can sign a contract at 18 that the motherfuckers could take all your shit for. Who raised you? Why would you want women to come and be 19 and be mad, grossly irresponsible?
old on this
How do you do
podcast, I would kill myself. Or, excuse me.
I mean, this is some
I'm losing my
shameful
motherfucking
shit.
mind, man.
Okay, well that's crazy.
Oh my god.
I can't say that I
Yeah, okay, well, that's crazy. Like, this bitch is nutty.
can't say that word. I'm sorry.
That's just exaggerated.
I would not exaggerating. I would be so hypersensitive.
Over opinions on the internet that you don't know.
1000%, and that's how a lot of
To
people
answer your
are.
question, Jeff, this has been one of the.
Here we
Truthfully,
go.
this is
women, worst.
That's
What? Even the bitch in the blue looking at her like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
not even what he was saying.
I would say this has probably been one of the more complicated shows we've had. I mean, typically most people obviously we get into debates and disagreements on the show, but most of the time, even despite getting into debates and disagreements, the show runs otherwise fairly smoothly. For example, Pink Girl here, like most girls, they get up. If they need to go to the bathroom, they go to the bathroom. They come back. They continue on with the conversation.
Right.
There's
Like,
not.
look at what this bitch is wearing, nigga. Look at what she's wearing. And she's surprised that when she put that on, she's like, I look cute and every man on the internet's gonna think I'm hot. Oh, this isn't a strip cast. And here's the best part. Do they even do their homework? And why the fuck is she looking at us like that? This bitch crazy.
This whole I asked to be on the show, but I'm not getting enough attention, so I think I want to leave. And then, oh no, come back. Oh, I don't want to talk about anything. Okay, lady.
But also,
I need to give her attention now because
You're
As
a
she
great
said,
listener.
thank
you haven't said anything,
See,
girl.
this is a wonderful woman here because she's not had an opportunity to really say much, but she's being courteous and listening to not just me, but to everybody here and not making a fit when she's not getting enough words in. So
that's a really good attitude.
Somebody paid $50 to say, pretty good job infantilizing an adult. Man, these super chats gotta be fake. What is wrong with, what are people on right now?
Doesn't she? Really good attitude.
Docile, submissive, very sweet.
What? Well, yeah,
No,
that's what
not
men
submissive
like.
and sweet, just a good attitude.
a good attitude.
I feel like you think we can only like
Synonymous.
things if it's bad.
No.
Even when we gave her a compliment, you saw it.
Who said any of that was
You
bad?
saw it as some
You
sort of
think it carries a bad
sarcastic
meaning?
thing.
You think that's a bad meaning?
I think you've got some very,
Hit the like button.
very negative undertones.
Wrong.
Like the fact that we compliment her on listening and saying we want to talk to her, you go, oh yeah, you guys just like her because she's being docile and submissive.
Wrong,
That's
wrong,
a good attitude.
Wrong and wrong.
No, she's solipsistic. That's it. She's
Oh, here,
solipsistic.
he learned this word
She
2
needs
days
to-
ago.
He learned this word 2 days ago. Just, bro, she's so condescending to everything being said.
I'm telling you.
He heard the word solipsism 2 days ago.
You
Where'd you learn?
constantly
Where'd
feel
you
the
learn it?
need.
Tell me.
Please.
Do you know what solipsism means? Tell
Of course she don't.
us what solipsism means. Tell us.
Hell fucking no, I don't know what that is, so I'm asking you.
Yeah,
where'd
you don't know.
learn it?
You don't know, but you say he just heard it 2 days ago. You don't even know what you're talking
Exactly. So where did you learn it? Okay, you learned it 6
But
years
if you
ago.
don't know
Tell
what
me.
it means,
bro.
then why
What-
are you
you-
even
we
debating
keep-
it?
Thank you. If you don't even know what it means, why do you have an opinion on it? Why are you proud of having uninformed opinions?
I want to do an analysis here. We keep like breaking down into this like meta of like I say something and then we must analyze what was said, and it totally derails the conversation. I'm going to ask the entire panel. I'm not going to call anybody out specifically. Can we not get into like a meta conversation about like the underlying?
She's fucking psycho, bro.
Let's just like have a flow to the conversation, please. So, DJ.
Docile alert, go.
No, that's like
what we're
literally
talking about.
exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm going.
No, but like if somebody says something, you don't need to like add a little quip.
She's not listening to a fucking thing he's saying. She's going into an episode. Why is she sitting there like that? This bitch is nutty.
Oh, let me add a little
I won't
quip.
I won't talk.
That's
Sorry,
not
Daddy.
the
I won't
No, no,
talk.
no, no.
She's being more
I'm
rude.
I'm
Having manners and being respectful. to the
Exactly.
whole
I won't
talk. I won't
podcast.
talk.
no, but you
It's just like every little comment
you
is
can
just
be
petty.
good faith. Yeah, you can
I
be
won't
good
talk.
faith.
I won't talk. I won't
No,
talk.
but even the way you're saying that is like this sort of like
Condescending.
bratty. Just be
Extremely condescending.
like,
okay,
oh
okay.
my bad. Here,
Oh my bad.
you're constantly interrupting.
Tell me. I'm trying to do it right. Teach me. I'm sorry. I'm a dumb woman.
Oh,
These-
come on.
this is
See,
what
that's what he means by
This
by
is
being
you don't
bad
need
faith.
these
Like, look,
constant
Is this
quips.
how you
Okay.
talk to people in reality? Do you
It
do you
probably
say
is.
you just learned that word 2 days ago, or are you just kind of a brat the whole time?
You're
Or
right,
do you
you're
think we
right.
can engage in a good faith combo?
I'm so sorry. Okay. Shh. I'll go.
Like the what a normal person might do is like, oh shoot, my bad. Okay, no worries.
Oh shit, my bad. I'm so sorry. My sorry word.
I mean, she's not even being good faith now.
Like straight up.
So okay.
Totally. I completely don't believe her at all.
Like not even a little bit. Like I see how it ended up to the point where she got kicked out. Like she is cuckoo. Nutty. Just a tad nutty, bro. Wowzers. Man, hit that like button. Girl in the pink thought she was pretty enough to be an hour late and then turn around and leave early. What did you expect? It ought to be about me. She's the silent version of the crazy bitch. She wanted to be all about her, and then as soon as she found out it wasn't, and she lost interest immediately. Or it could have been her pimp. Her pimp like, bitch, get the fuck up out of there. You on the clock and you ain't making no money. Ain't none of them niggas talking about buying no pussy. Get up out of there. Now. Now. I gotta go. Now. Hurry up, bitch. Unreal. Stop going to these clubs, fucking with these hoes. That's unlike anything I've seen, bro. I wasn't prepared for that. Woo! They ended up having to kick that bitch out. And then, like, the shit he said she was on, like, even before the show started, he a trooper. But I see why he go through it. He getting a couple thousand in super chats and shit just for motherfuckers to have the opportunity to dunk on her. He's like, I ain't even gotta say it. It's people that's gonna pay to say it. Insane. Y'all niggas are this frustrated. This nigga ain't gonna help you get married. He ain't. He might help you get some pussy. He might help you identify some toxic chicks. He ain't married, so how can he help you get married? And then if he's, oh, I don't want to be married, why not? That doesn't make sense. It's been the goal from the end of time, get you a girl and settle down. The general man thing is supposed to be hit as many bitches as possible and get married. But you're supposed to do all that shit young. Really ain't supposed to be fucking before you get married, but I'm just saying in general, that's how men think. This shit of, I'm trying to get married at 35, 40, and men is, I'm like, when did y'all start doing this? And then they sitting here talking about all the problems with date modern women when it's like, can we talk about average modern women? I don't want to have to marry no fat chick. Well, why the fuck is it only fat chicks that want to marry you? Why can't you get the girl you want to marry? Man, good. Like that nigga said, man, they already married and da-da-da-da-da. Why'd you wait, fool? Then y'all niggas making all this money. Then y'all gonna fuck around, be pressing, get with. Bro, look at what just happened to Destiny, bro, and what's happening to Destiny right now. It's like, you supposed to get with these girls when you broke, bro. That's the only way you'll know for real. I don't know, some of you shocked, right? Yes, there are girls that will accept you when you broke. And then she get the brag. Yep. I bought stock in that nigga. And now, cha-ching. And I don't even necessarily mean money. Yeah, they definitely got daddy issues. They daddy ain't whooped their ass. Fuck you think you talking to? I just don't understand why these girls would want to be taken serious dressed like that. I guess that's always just my biggest thing. I can't believe you guys don't want to take me seriously. Seriously? It is what it is. I'm glad I ain't got to deal with that shit. Like, even with getting them type of super chats, that shit stressful as fuck trying to deal with these motherfuckers. Like, and this is before she went on the whole all men rant. I'm like, nigga, what? Damn, we gotta watch this. Hey, y'all niggas out motherfucking San Francisco, y'all might want to chill out, nigga. It's getting real out there, bro. The devil has taken full hold of San Francisco and Atlanta. Holy.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Exactly, Bob. Everybody waiting too long.
They should be very careful because bad things can happen.
Robbers storm a consignment shop in Pleasant Hill, and they get more than they bargained for because a worker was armed and ready to act. Our crime reporter Henry Lee live now at the Pleasant Hill Police.
Good night, Cleve.
Robbers storm a consignment shop in Pleasant Hill.
That nigga pulled out the fire.
And they get more than they bargained for because a worker was armed.
That nigga pulled out the fire.
They should be very careful because bad things can happen.
Robbers storm a consignment.
These niggas think it's all G. Can I help your son? Yeah, nigga, we taking everything.
Consignment shop in Pleasant Hill, and they get more than they bargained for because a worker was armed and ready to act. Our crime reporter Henry Lee live now at the Pleasant Hill Police Department with the details. Henry.
Yeah, these guys probably didn't expect to stare down the barrel of a gun after they invaded this consignment shop. They were back.
Y'all lucky that nigga didn't shoot y'all on sight. Y'all had weapons and everything. And they would have called him a hero on the news, bro. I'm glad that nigga had enough to know not to shoot one of them niggas, bro.
Back outside in less than 30 seconds.
I showed him my gun and I told him to stop it.
Hold on, that nigga got behind. He got in a defensive position, so he already had the
Consignment
strap.
shop. They were back outside in less than 30 seconds.
I showed him my gun and I told him to stop it. I have a gun.
This is the moment a group of would-be robbers came face to face with 73-year-old Albert Marcou's .38 caliber revolver.
That nigga like, I'm 73. I done lived too long to have to burn a motherfucker now. Just get up out of here, bro.
They ran because they saw my gun and I was, serious about it. They panicked and they ran out.
It happened Monday afternoon.
Some fucking kids,
At a state's
that was some damn kids trying to rob
a revolver.
They ran because they saw my gun and I was, serious about it. They panicked and they ran out.
It happened Monday afternoon at Estates Consignments on Contra Costa Boulevard in Pleasant Hill, which
tonight
sells jewelry, rings, and watches. Surveillance video shows this woman walking through the store. Marcou says she was a scout, scoping out all the security cameras while on the phone with the young men. Here you see the woman walking out and stalling, trying to keep the security guard from shutting the door to let her friends in. But they force the door open and bum rush their way inside. One guy's carrying a...
Nigga. And she probably the boss, too. She probably killed one of them niggas for coming out with nothing.
Sledgehammer. After a worker screams, Marcoux makes his way to the jewelry section, as do the intruders. Marcoux then pulls out his gun.
And you know they got out there and lied like a motherfucker. Nigga, them niggas pulled out Uzis. One of them niggas had a motherfucking 12 gauge. The nigga was standing on top of the counter with a motherfucking AR, nigga. Nigga, they was armed to the teeth.
The group scatters out of the shop and climb into two Infiniti Q50s, one white, the other black. But almost immediately, a Pleasant Hill police cruiser pulls up right behind them. I've learned that's because the white Infiniti is stolen and triggered a license plate reader alert. Despite the quick police response, those Infinitis took off and the intruders escaped.
Oh, police is trash, nigga. The cops made it there. I mean, the cops couldn't have had a better response time. And they still didn't catch them niggas. Yeah, no sock either. That's how we was able to see the actual robbery. They didn't put the... Y'all should have put a sock up, nigga. How close 12 is? There go 12 right here, nigga. They got away, nigga. They had bad luck and then good luck. These niggas thought they was blasted. Then almost really got blasted. Cause I know that nigga, he had a bigger gun and he called his homies who got guns and they was ready to kill y'all niggas. Them niggas got stamina because they got their stamina back. But it's hard. It was one cop chasing two cars. And then he gambled, take the wrong car. But he took the car with the fast niggas. Yeah, nigga, Duke boys did it again, bro. What the fuck?
Scatters out of the shop and climb into two Infiniti Q50s, one white, the other black.
Look, there go 12 right here, nigga. They not even all the way in the car yet. I want one of these so bad. This is why I just be driving around when I'm lazy on GTA. Range. Well, I don't want it that bad. I wouldn't do nothing silly for it. He right there.
Black, but almost immediately, a Pleasant Hill police cruiser pulls up right behind them. I've learned that's because the white Infiniti is stolen and triggered a license plate reader alert. Despite the quick police response, those Infinitis took off and the intruders escaped. Marcoux says perhaps with their lives.
I hope y'all niggas learn a lesson. Because y'all didn't get shit, but apparently they didn't see y'all. Oh, that chick, they coming after that chick. And she telling on all y'all. Yeah, but apparently they probably just stole it. And it's got those type of alarms now. Where it gave the motherfucking police the coordinates of the shit. So had that nigga not pulled out his gun, the police would have rolled up and caught y'all niggas in there doing a robbery. If the old dude don't pull out his gun and they get to busting up that shit, police would have walked right in there and saw him in the act. This is one of the craziest things I ever seen.
If they threaten my life or my life of the employees, I would use the gun, 100%.
He says he keeps his revolver on him inside the store because of recent similar incidents. This video shows two men smashing display cases and stealing jewelry at the Home Consignment Center in Danville a week ago.
So he knew they was coming. This is what they was doing.
Didn't want to shoot anybody, right? But I have to make a statement. Too many bad things happened. Stores get robbed left and right.
The intruders have yet another reason to consider.
Nigga, that's what I'm talking about right there. Let this nigga deal with nature. Let this nigga deal with nature. Bro, you would think different. You walk into Walmart and see a beware of dog sign. Anytime that motherfucking gate start beeping, that dog ain't waiting to check your receipt, nigga. Boop, boop, boop. That motherfucker gonna tear your ass up. Niggas are gonna make sure they receipts is straight before they even walk through that gate, nigga. You got that dog?
Themselves lucky. Tiger, Marcous's German Shepherd, happened to be at the groomers that day.
And then y'all got that lucky. Y'all lucky he was at the groomers. Y'all could have got shot by him, ate by his dog, and killed by the police. Jesus wants y'all to turn y'all life around. Y'all better hope that girl don't snitch. If y'all ain't gave y'all life back to God, now's the time. Because I'm telling you where this is getting ready to go.
A message for all the business owners to take example and fight for themselves, because if you don't fight for yourself, nobody will.
He right. Police don't give a fuck. The police rolled up on the lot as them niggas left and still didn't catch them.
So the message here, you never know who just exactly might be armed. Anyone with information is asked to come.
And now that shit's about to start happening. See, I told you the devil has total hold of San Francisco. So now one of them motherfucking store owners is gonna kill somebody. They've already showed like a motherfucking armed security guard kill a nigga that was trying to steal some shit out of like Walgreens. And ain't nobody blaming any of these companies, like corporations or nothing. Like, why are y'all opening up businesses in the most impoverished areas and wondering why these niggas are stealing from y'all? They're like, nigga, y'all act like we not even standing here. I ain't saying y'all niggas gotta go help, but y'all niggas is like, well, whatever money, because y'all don't care. You know the amount of money that's been spent in them stores around there, them Walmarts and shit, and Walgreens and whatnot, with money that they made off of boosting and other illegal activity. Y'all don't give a fuck about that. So I don't want to, y'all benefit off of the fucking money that them poor people get from them drugs and that they stole, and they boosting shit, and then they come in your store and spend the money they made off of boosting. You don't give a fuck. But then when they steal from you, it's like, oh, it's a problem. Why are you in that space? You don't have to help them people, but why don't you get the fuck from around them then? You be able to come in their area, and we want you guys to clear them out so we can make maximum money. Put them. I don't know, and I don't give a fuck. It ain't, bro. The days of catching fist fights are over. See, there was a time where back in the day, you could get in an argument in the 80s and in the early 90s and shit and may catch a fade in the fucking club. You ain't worried about somebody shooting you. Catch a fade, a road rage incident. Now you literally have to just shut up on everything. It ain't worth it. If you don't know what the fuck or who you dealing with, you fuck around and get killed for on some stupid shit. But that's what got us scared to talk to each other. The less community we are, the more they can fuck us. And then on top of the more they can fuck us, the more you worry about streaming services and Walmart delivery. I mean, it's gotten to a point where people don't even want to go into the fucking grocery store and buy their groceries. They literally order it and go pick it up. You'll go to Walmart, especially you'll go to Walmart like between the hours of 6, 5, and 8, and you'll see 20 cars piled up in spots on the side of Walmart waiting for everybody to bring it out. You go in to shop in Walmart, you're shopping more with Walmart workers than you are with actual people. Have you ever been, I shop in person. You know, Christy had got this shit like when we first moved in, I told her, I was like, bro, if you don't feel like going to the store, I'll go. Like, I don't even want to do that. I'm like, fuck that. I'll save the $5 tip. I'll buy me a pack of blunts or something. I'll get me something. If the $5 ain't nothing to us, I'll get me something, or I'll buy you some flowers or some shit. Like real shit. Like now that I'll have to tip for delivery, I may go to the store and be like, oh, I'll get you this or whatever. But you walking around and it's like you're just walking around a bunch of people with carts. Walking through with blue vests and carts, putting shit in there. Then you got that problem. You go to certain spots, and if you go to certain spots, You can't even get the fucking shampoo out without help. I'll never forget when the first time I saw a laundry detergent like that. And I was in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I was on stream too. I was like, I gotta get help for somebody else. And then on my way out, this nigga tried to tell me that this ain't on the receipt. Then they tried to hem me up. Police tried to fucking hem me up coming out of Walmart with some fucking, what was it, like $4 detergent, bro. I gave my receipt. He tried to be like, that's not what's on this receipt. And then they had to look this shit up. Then he looked at the UPCs and matched UPCs. And was like, oh, my bad. And this all happened on stream. And it kind of made it funny because when I went to the section, and I had never went to a laundry detergent section, because I was on the road and I was like, I need some detergent to wash some clothes. I went to the section and I was like, the whole thing was behind plastic. I flipped the camera out. I was like, look at this shit. Everybody was like, what the fuck? I was like, they serious about this shit out here? I'm thinking it's a joke. I walk out, I find out it ain't a fucking game. They not playing about that detergent. Downtown Albuquerque, nigga. I know exactly which one, because it was the one where you come outside of the Walmart and you're looking dead at a fucking mountain, like a real mountain. I'm like, damn. And I'm talking about it's a real cop. He got a vest, strap, everything. He did apologize, though. He ain't like roughed me up, wasn't asked for no ID or nothing, but I was like, he looked at the receipt because he asked for it. I always have my receipt out because I never use bags. So when you don't use a bag, they're going to always ask you for your receipt, always. So I always just I have my receipt out, basically handing it to you like we at Sam's Club when I'm leaving. Nigga looked at it, and he was like, I don't see this on here. I'm like, yeah, it's right there. Because all I bought was that and a Pepsi, nigga. I didn't. It wasn't even like I bought a bunch of shit. I bought some detergent and a fucking Pepsi. Them niggas trying to hem me up over that shit. But that's supposed to deter me from going. No, I'll just find somewhere where they don't. That doesn't make me go, I gotta order my detergent from the crib now. I understand why people do that. I'm just telling you, I don't. That just makes me go, I don't go to that Walmart because they lock shit up I be wanting to fuck with. Because some Walmarts you can go to and you can just go grab you a phone charger or a phone stand. Some Walmarts, you got to get an employee to unlock them. If you stay in any major city, you damn near always staying in the middle of 4 Walmarts. And that's not even counting the neighborhood market. What up, Jackie? Man, that was a thing I had. So like, okay, so like with the baby formula, I kind of understood that, okay? And here's why. When Baby Yoda was born, there was literally a formula shortage. The Lord was so good that we never went without and had to go with alternatives. We had to switch a brand a time or two, but nothing ever drastic. So I understand that. Shit's at a shortage. You lock it up because it's already hard, where it's just like, we only get, because like the Walmarts was only getting like, sometimes they'd be like, we only getting like 20 cans, 40 cans of formula. So you had to basically be at these Walmarts and shit when they open, just to check for formula. The longest one time I had to drive, I drove down to Moore. I drove past Moore. I think I drove like 30, 40 miles away to get some formula. I found out it was there and drove there. I drove one time, the worst it was, I drove to 5 Walmarts to find something. And when I found it, I believe I got the last 2 cans. And the nigga, it was crazy. It was like I bought an Xbox. It was the first time ever. I had to have somebody come unlock it where I was at, and then they had to carry it to the fucking register. I was like, damn. I'm like, they treating this shit like I just bought a fucking PlayStation 5, nigga. That's PlayStation 5 behavior. You grab that shit out of the case, or is there anything else you trying to get? Nah, that's it. All right, come on, let's go to the front. I'll never forget that. I was like, in all my years, I ain't never been I've been walked to the register with all types of shit. Camera, VCR, DVD player, any type of shit, TV. Nigga, I ain't never been walked to the motherfucking register over some motherfucking formula, nigga. That's when that shit was real. At that moment, it was real. You seeing formulas with tags on them and shit, like. But then, like, I'm like, for example, I don't get as many products for my face and shit as I used to. I'll get some every once in a while, but like, I'll have to like be out and be like, I'm going, because I used to browse, but it's like, if you got like, so like, if you got to get anything real, so you can get basic face wash and shit, but if you got to get anything that they consider akin to mere makeup, you got to go in that private Walmart area to buy the shit. Like, I don't even want to do all that. That do deter me from going to that section. It don't deter me from shopping. But again, that's why you gotta put your faith in the Lord. Stay prayed up. You hear all that shit that this nigga was talking. He never said stay prayed up. The niggas like get you a dog and a gun. Nothing bad will happen to you. And then you're gonna be shitty when you in one of these states and this dog bite the shit out of him, and then you getting sued by a nigga that robbed you, or at least attempted to rob you. That's why pretty much anytime I go to Walmart, I take my headphones. I laugh. Everybody goes to Walmart and just like I try not to do anything in a rush. If I have to do it in a rush, I don't want to do it. Yes, there's times when I got to go to the store, just grab a couple things right quick to cook or some shit like that. Of course, that's obviously those are special occasions, but I don't try to go anywhere if I got to rush. And that don't mean I'm gonna go take my sweet ass time. I don't want to be in a situation where I got to rush. Bro, anytime you got to rush, it's almost guaranteed it's gonna go left. Shit, my shit's never be off. Let me hop out of the car. Look, I've done this before. Let me turn my headphones on getting out of the car, and that motherfucker say, low battery. Nigga, I will plug that shit right into the power jack and sit there for 5 minutes. I'll either smoke a blunt, roll a blunt for when I on my way back. Cause like if I do a real shopping trip, then I'm gonna take enough weed to smoke a blunt on the way there and on the way back. Like if I gotta do like the heavy Sam's Club, Walmart, shindig. I will charge them shits up. Cause I already have my shit already in play. Like I'll have videos, especially like the night before I know I'm going shopping. I have videos where it's like, oh yeah, I'll listen to this while I'm walking around Sam's tomorrow. So I'll hop out here but my headphones, they fully charge in 20 minutes. So I literally just plug them shits in for like 5 to 10 minutes, get them shits to half to 60%. I'm good. Them motherfucking ONN wireless headphones, the greatest headphones ever. I think them bitches was $50. They better than any of the top tier joints. I vouch. I'm the dude who never grabs a cart. Well, I don't use bags, so I almost always grab a cart. Unless I know, like if I know I'm grabbing just like bread or something, just like, yeah, maybe. But I don't use bags, so I almost never grab a cart. Because even if I get like 10 things, it seems like a lot. I could probably carry these 10 things to the register, but like I ain't trying to carry all this shit to the car and open the door. My strategy be parking. I like to park next to the cart corral. Because if I got Yoda with me, I can just pop it right there. Or I can just load and it's right there. Bro, I don't think you understand how much plastic I've saved. I only get a bag like if I let's say I get like 3 or 4 pounds of ground beef. If I get like 3 or 4 pounds of ground beef or some shit like that, then I'll put the ground beef in a bag just in case the shit leak. You know what I mean? But I take my bags. I have my own bags. I got a Buc-ee's bag. I got a couple big ass so I keep bags in the trunk, but they're like good bags. Zip up, keep your food cold, keep your food warm, whatever type bags. I got good bags. I invested in good bags so I can save plastic. Because I got a trash cup in the car now. I used to keep like a bag in the car for trash. I got a trash cup now. Yeah, we still got plastic bags, but I've heard of that play. But if I moved somewhere where it was like that, I'd be just fine. First of all, I grew up in Aldi. Aldi's always been like that. You have to pay for your bag, like paying for your bags and shit. So that's Aldi's training anyway, where it's just like, I'm just like that shit now. I used to be the type of nigga when you scan and shit and be like, do you have a reusable bag? It's like, why the fuck would I bring my own bag when y'all have bags here? That was literally my logic. And that's everybody's logic. Why would I bring my own bags when I'm scanning the shit and I can just sit it in the bags y'all provide? But it's like, think about how much plastic you yourself could cut out if for a whole year you didn't use a plastic bag when you went somewhere. Unless you really fucking had to. And then made sure to buy bags that you could reuse. And when I sat back and really thought, I was like, all these times, I promise, man, I was the type of nigga, I'd buy a little thing of Advil, nigga, put it in the bag. Like, get like 4 or 5 packs of blunts, let them put it in that little paper bag. And it wouldn't be like I wouldn't reuse, like, especially that. Like, so if I got the blunts and it be in the little paper bag, I take that motherfucker and then use it to put guts in and shit, and then throw it away. Yeah, I'm not paying the advertiser, but that's good. It deters people from buying bags. That is a great way to get, if you want to cut down on the plastic used at your business, like with your bags, charge for them. People will start bringing their bags or not. You know, if you broke, you shitty. If you a regular Aldi shopper, you are shitty when you pull up to Aldi and be like, fuck, I forgot to grab the bags. Damn it. That's why I keep bags in the car. I'll tell you something funny. Sometimes I don't even put the groceries into the bags until I get home. Like, I don't bring the bags into Walmart. I walks out of Walmart with a full grocery cart. Because I don't like riding around with a bag. I don't want people to think I'm putting shit in my bag stealing. So I keep the bag outside, shop, go outside. If it's daytime, I'll probably put it in the bag. But if it's like nighttime, I'm going to just put the shit in the car. And then when I get home in the garage, I put the shit in the bags and carry it in the house. Yeah, you got to go back home, bro. That's just Cause especially if you get ready to do that big grocery shopping, you like, nigga, that's like $4 a bag. Nigga, I'm about to pay like $4 for bags. Hey, and what's the biggest thing you don't want to do when you go to Aldi's? Come on, Aldi shoppers. You can't forget your motherfucking quarter. That's the drive back. That's worse than that. Because you can just say, all right, fuck it. I'll get a bag. I'll just buy bags. If you forget that quarter, you got to go stand in that long-ass line to get change so you can get you a cart. Christy got an Aldi's quarter on her desk. Nigga, I tries to keep it, like, if I know I'm going to Aldi's in a couple days, I start getting my quarter together again then, because I'm not a cash carrier. I'll start getting my quarter together then. But we go to a player ass Aldi. I never like if I have to use a quarter in the cart, I don't plug it and take my quarter back. I just give the quarter. I just give the cart because every time you pull up to ours, almost always there's like 2 or 3 carts that people just don't. They just keep the quarter in there. They return the cart properly. They just don't plug it in. So if I have to pay, I just leave it. Like there's several times, like if somebody tries to hand me a quarter, I'm like, bro, you can have this cart, my nigga. I know that's the Aldi thing is you're supposed to trade the quarter for, you can keep that quarter, my nigga. It's a quarter. Some of y'all niggas be like, stingy ass niggas. Aldi, and then, then you sitting there with the cart. You waiting for this lady, she digging all through her billfold looking for a quarter, and you standing there holding the cart hostage like, yeah, come on, bitch, I want the... Bitch, I'm just gonna push it in here because you ain't even... She digging all through her shit looking for a quarter. This nigga just stand here. All right, you have a good one, man. Oh, man, you stingy motherfucker. Oh, bro, y'all on demon time and everything y'all do.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
But look, I've known there was this one lady I seen. She had a fake quarter. It was like wood or some shit, but it was the size of like a quarter or whatever, where she slipped it in there. Where I'm like, that motherfucker's more valuable than a quarter. You know how mad I'd be if I left my quarter, my fake quarter in there? I'm not joking. I've seen that before. I'm like, bitch, that's more valuable than a quarter. Yeah, I can't let you have this cart. I have to plug this in. That's not a quarter in there. And no, you can't have it. Ain't nothing better than if you got to stay in a hotel for like a week or so, or at least 3 or 4 days. If you live by, if the hotel or resort or whatever the fuck you at, if it's Airbnb, whatever, if it's by all these nigga, you can get them snacks a popping, nigga. You can do it with a butter knife too? I ain't even know that, Bob. Interesting. That would look goofy as fuck. You ride around with a motherfucking butter knife and then Janice accidentally walk into it. Damn, Janice told you fucking pay attention. What do you mean how he know? Bob cheap than a motherfucker. That nigga's like, I'm not paying this fucking quarter. I'm figuring this shit out. Bob was sat out there for 2 hours trying all types of shit. Bob was putting any motherfucking thing he could find in the car that could fit in there. He didn't even know why the butter knife was in the car. He grabbed a motherfucker and it worked. Like, Bob, you've been sitting out here for 2 hours. You could have just paid the quarter. Aldi's is the greatest place of random shit. Like, there's shit you can go to Aldi's and like always get, but Aldi's has this one aisle, and I guarantee it's like this in any state. Aldi's has 1 or 2 aisles, or it's one long ass aisle where it's just always random shit, and it be like good shit. Like, you may go through there one day and find a cold ass lawn chair for $25, nigga. You've never seen it before, and you'll never see it again, but it's there, there today. That aisle. I ain't been down that aisle in a minute, but that aisle is the shit. You go to that aisle, you find a fucking bowling ball one week, water guns the next week. A lot of the theme shit. Like, Christy went the first day that was considered the holiday season to Aldi, and she ended up getting a motherfucking wine advent. And she's talked about it for years, and she finally got one. That motherfucker is like, I was like, damn, I never expected to be that big. I thought it was just gonna be like, them motherfuckers like real like bottles, like everyone's like a big glass of wine. Yeah. I love that aisle. Bro, when I go to Walmart, I hit the clearance aisle. Yeah, I have about a 10 to 20% success rate, but when the success always be good though. It be good enough to where that's why I don't like, again, that's why I don't like rushing when I go to the store. Just so I can walk down that aisle just one time. Because there's been all types of times I done walked down that motherfucking clearance aisle and saw some shit on a hump. I'm telling you, hit that clearance, man. You just never know. Some of y'all niggas boot. Nah, if I can't get them the day they come up, well, I'm not talking to you. Nigga, I still wear clothes from Goodwill, nigga. I wish a nigga would try. You want to get in a roasting contest and the best you got is I wear clothes from Goodwill? Come on. Come on. I'll step up. Like, I hear motherfuckers when they say times are hard, but I'm like, how are times so hard that you still trying to steal jewelry? That's not times being hard. You're stealing jewelry. You're trying to get on. Because you could just go steal food. Because that's the thing. A lot of places wouldn't even say shit. A lot of places would maybe say some shit, but, you know, and not saying they shouldn't say nothing. It's they shit. But you would have a way better argument of, I got caught stealing food. Y'all niggas be getting caught stealing jewelry, iPhones. Man, I don't even care what the food is. I ain't even gonna sit here and be like, you gotta steal like the cheapest food, no shit, bro. If you stealing food, then I'm more apt to believe you when you say times is hard and you fell on hard times. You felt the only thing that you could do is steal this to eat, whatever. But like when you trying to steal shit, like y'all roll up in 2 cars to go rob a jewelry store or a consignment store. Then they get caught, their lawyer be sitting there and be like, oh, they grew up in the hood, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nigga, it's lots of people that grew up in their hood that didn't do this shit, even if they didn't make it out. There's lots of people that did make it out of the hood that still didn't do any of that shit. You can steal steak and shrimp. I'm still more apt to believe you because I definitely didn't think you stole this steak and shrimp to do anything other than eat it, which you was selling it. I think gas is like $2.54 right now. Gas is like the cheapest I've seen in a long time. It's been falling. It has been falling. Grocery outlet. I ain't even. Yeah, that sounds like just where you at. Fucking grocery outlet. Kids call that thrifting now. They can call whatever the fuck they want. My son ain't gonna have no fucking Nike addiction. He can want it all he want. He ain't got no addiction to it. Like, that's my whole thing is like, bro, again, I'm a shoe person. So if I was to ever get on, I would have a bunch of shoes. Right? But not like to that point and not a whole bunch of expensive shit. Like, for example, I would have like 200 pairs of shoes, right? but I'd probably only have a few that costed more than $40. Like, why would I have a whole closet full of $300 Nikes? And then these motherfuckers, you should only wear some of them once, if ever at all. It's like, man, fuck that. I'd rather have shoes that match any outfit I want to wear. I got these boots, these low cut boots, these fucking casual shoes, these this, you know what I mean? Shit like that. Oh, I got these gray ones for this outfit. I got these blue for this. Nah. Every color coordination, I gotta pay $200 because it's gotta have a swoosh on it, too. Fuck that. Man, I got 3 pairs of shoes right now. I got these New Balance I work in because these motherfuckers are some of the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn in my life. I got my motherfucking Levi's shoes that I got from Burlington for $10. I bought them to go to Josh's funeral. Those are my casual shoes. And then I got a pair of Nike fucking slides that I think I got for like $15. They were like, it was on sale on the internet, I think, if I'm not mistaken. These New Balance, these were like on sale. That's why it was like a color I probably wouldn't have never got. But did like them, the color. And these motherfuckers was on sale for like $80. When if you know anything about New Balance, it's like $200 shoes. That's all I got for shoes. And then I got these Nikes that were literally given to me that I used to cut grass in. I need some shoes right. I actually need some shoes right now. So I'm gonna get some tax time. But you talking about somebody that I was a shoe dude for real. I ain't even have a bunch of shoes. I only own 1 pair of Jordans in my life, and them motherfuckers are so uncomfortable. Summer is flip-flops, winter is boots. I'm always closed-toed when I go out. If I'm outside with the slides on, I'm walking to the recycling or the trash. I'm not really It's a rare case. I've done it maybe twice. I think there's maybe been 2 times I went to the gas station across the street with my slides on. That's rare. Like if I'm going shopping for real at Walmart, I put on real clothes. If I just gotta grab something, I'll probably put on my hoodie. But I put on socks and shoes to even go to the gas station. Even if I'm just, I gotta grab lunch right quick. Socks and shoes. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like slides is the only time I wore slides like that for real is when I hoop. Like even when I lost all my weight, that's what I wear walking. I don't like wearing my shoes I hoop in. I don't want them outside. So whatever shoes I indicate are the shoes I play ball in, which I don't even have no hooping shoes right now. I need to get some. Whatever shoes I indicate I'm hooping in, I won't wear those on outside ground. So then I wear my slides in and out of the gym. Like, I walk around most of the time without my slides on during the house, but like if it's like the floor feel like it's cold or I ain't got no socks on, I want to go on across that cold hardwood floor, yeah, I'll throw the slides on right quick. Yeah. I don't be trying to be bare feet either. I wear Yoda socks most of the time. I'm the shortest nigga with the biggest foot ever. I'm 5'8" and wear a size 13. Craziest shit of all time. I can squeeze in a casual or some 12, like some 12s in casual. Sometimes casual shoes will run a little bigger, but any type of sneaker, bro, it's gonna be 13. It's crazy. Michael, what's happening? Chilling. I feel you, Boston. I can't really explain it either, but we on the same page. Just know we on the same page, brother man. Can't explain it either. It's definitely been a fun stream. Make sure you hit that like button. Man, this is definitely a stream to make me go, man, I'm glad I'm married and get off the air and go be married and do married stuff. It's typically consistent just sitting here. But honestly, I think I'm gonna play some I think I'm gonna do some true husband shit. Hook up Grand Theft Auto on the big screen. And be happy I ain't gotta deal with no crazy bitch that think all men are abhorrent. Man, I ain't never had to wear work boots, and I'm so happy. That's why I don't like wearing like Timbs and shit. Like, I could put on a pair of casual Timbs if I needed to or whatever. Timbs be heavy than a bitch. Some heavy ass shoes. Give your fucking foot a workout. Shit, I ain't even got that, but I think, if I ever need to, I think I will get that. Need a winter coat. I got a winter vest. Because I dress like, it looks like when I'm out, it looks like I just have on a vest. But I'll wear, when I go out, I put like when it's cold, snowing and shit, thermal t-shirt and a hoodie, and then my vest with gloves, I'm fine. I can't wait to get the fucking heat and air fixed in the car. Only shit I can't stand. That was my number one goal with what was supposed to happen a couple months ago. Ruined it. But I'm just praying the Lord it's not a brutal winter, and we'll be good. Thank goodness we work from home, so barely have to leave like that. God continue to bless. I want to get some new thermals. Like I ain't got none of them. I ain't got no cheap ass like. Well, my thermal shirt actually was cheap, but it ain't as cheap as like. Instead of getting like 3 for $10, I got like 1 for $10. I got one high quality one for $10. Like that type. got tons of jackets. I don't know what happened to my coat. I had a winter coat I really liked. I don't know what happened to it. My gloves cost me. I think my gloves are like $8. They don't match anything I ever wear. The motherfuckers are warm. I just be laughing because it's funny now. Like I was like never like not coordinated on some level. I was like, if I bought some gloves, I had to make sure they were gonna be a neutral color, shit like that. Now I'd be like, I don't care. I act so much like my pops. I used to watch my pops do this shit. It didn't even be like I be thinking like it's crazy when you get older and be realizing you do shit like your pops and whatnot. Where it's like when you was formulating the thought, you wasn't thinking about your pops. That's just how you was thinking. But my pops, he was way better dressed than I was. He would have never dressed like how I dress. But shit, I don't have money to motherfucker spend on clothes. Them days is over. That's what made me stop. That's what made me start shopping at Goodwill and shit. It's like, nigga, I'm broke. But I gotta have some shit. What am I gonna do? Just not wear something because this came from blah, blah, blah. Bro, I go in my closet right now and there's certain shit where I'm like, I don't know where this came from. It could have came from Goodwill, could have came from Macy's. And in some cases from Goodwill is both. It went to Macy's, it came through Macy's and then ended up in Goodwill. And then that way, when it comes to stuff you really want and whatnot, it don't feel that bad because it's like, I don't do this with everything. Man, I love leather jackets, especially real good leather jackets. I ain't had one so long. That's been my goal. Like I ain't had this like I always used to have a suit and shit. I don't have a suit. I don't have a good winter coat. Cause like even a lot of my good shit I had, see what happened was I had all my good shit that I really had, especially clothes wise. Nigga, I was like once I lost all the weight, that shit was too big. It was so much shit where it's like, damn, I like this, but I can't wear this. I'm drowning in it. I look like a little fucking kid. I look like a kid playing dress up in some of this shit. I have to get me a suit. I need a suit. I need a good all-purpose black suit. I can switch up shirts and ties and shit. I need a suit. And some good shoes. Good looking shoes. Who knows what that could mean? Bro, most of the time for clothes, I'd rather go to Goodwill than fucking Burlington. I'm like, it's like the same truck goes to every Burlington. I was like, bro, grown men wear other shit than fucking FUBU. Like, I'm like, I don't understand why they don't be having more non-label shit. They be having shit that's clearly like, this shit was on clearance at Macy's 3 years ago, and now it's here. Now, I do like to go to Burlington or Ross to try like find some shoes, some casual shoes. I ain't gonna lie, shoes I hoop in, I gotta make sure they feel the way I want them to feel. Yeah, Burlington can be a hub of silliness. You heard FUBU coming back to do what? Niggas ain't buying it. That shit gonna be at motherfucking. That shit gonna be at Ross next to the Starberries. You ready for the grill? Come on. You gonna get you a pair of Starberries and a new FUBU hoodie, nigga. Go to the club, nigga. Get you one of them fresh and fit bitches in a Starberry outfit. You know what I was dumbfounded about? It wasn't even just that Champion was back in style, Boston. I went and saw the fucking prices of Champion now. I said, nigga, y'all charging like the 80s again. Champion charging like a motherfucker. Appreciate it, Christy. Yeah, Champion was on clearance forever. Now all of a sudden that shit, you want a champion, you want one of them old school Champion sweatshirts, that bitch gonna be like $70. You like, this shit was $7 last year. $70, nigga. Blame your kids. What's next? Y'all bringing back British Knights? If they bring back the BK Knights with the lights, I'm gonna get them. I ain't gonna hold you. If they bring them back or the LA Gears with the lights, I'm getting them. There's no need for me to hold you. They like, nigga, Shay cheap as shit. No, nigga, Shay broke as shit. I spend all the money on them. I let them have the shit they be wanting. Because they don't even be like that. Because it's basically like, with me, it's hit and miss. I just take it as a come. Some things I can be cheap on. Some things I feel like I can't. Certain things like, yeah, I'm only drinking a Pepsi, bro. I'm not getting ready to drink cola. You know, yeah, I'll drink a can of cola in a pinch. Like if I'm somewhere we at a park or some shit with people or some shit like that. I ain't gonna be no asshole. But most of the times I'm gonna have my own drink with me. Cause drink what everybody drink. What kind of, man, leather jackets be warm? Every leather jacket I had was warm. Shit. All right, about 30, going on 30 years. 2025. I want to get some shoe inserts. Speaking of inserts. Not the mama thought it was the police. Man, them old school LA Knights. Look, nigga, hold on, bro. Have you ever heard of a restaurant called Chi Chi's? A Mexican restaurant called Chi Chi's. 1 for yes, 2 for no. I worked at Chi Chi's when I was a kid, okay? Like 16 to like 18. Hey, stop. Don't do that, Pepper. So Hey, stop it. I don't want to hear it. So, I was looking up a Chi Chi's birthday song. Yes, Chi Chi's. What's up, Lisa? What's up, Kendra? So look, I love Chi Chi's. That was my favorite place to work as a teenager. My one of my favorite jobs. I made so much money there. I made like almost every time I served, I made it was a bad night if I made less than like $50. I was making like on the weekends, it was the shit. Work like 4 hours, make $100. I saw this commercial pop in my feed from Chi Chi's in 1991. Okay. Look at all this shit you get and look at how much it costs. I couldn't even fucking believe this shit. I couldn't believe it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What's in Chi-Chi's new Sonoran sampler? A grande burro and a chimichanga. Plus, ice cream. So for just $7.99, you get our
Sonoran sampler.
That's right. For $7.99, you getting a chimichanga, a burrito, this taco salad, the rice is shit, and a fried ice cream. Bro, all I used to eat was chimmies, bro. Chimmies and double corn cake, bro. I said, what the fuck? This racist ass meal. You right, this meal racist. As racist they want. Look at all these white people eating this shit. You ain't seen now Mexican in this shit. It wasn't nothing but white people. White people didn't want niggas to go to Chi Chi's either. They didn't really even want Mexicans to go in.
What's in Chi-Chi's new
Sonoran
sampler?
Mexican? White, 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 and white. That's racist. White, white.
Grande burro and
white just ran past.
And
racist.
A
white, 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 white.
chimichanga. Plus,
white.
Us.
She got a COVID mask.
Ice cream.
Racist. I used to make those. I know how to make it.
So for just $7.99, you get our
white, white, possibly white and Asian, white, white.
Sonoran sampler. Sonoran sampler.
for a song.
Racist.
It's a celebration of food.
And an all-you-can-eat buffet for $5.99.
Stop the cap.
Good night, Bob. First of all, when I worked there, it was me, maybe one other black person, one black person working in the kitchen, all white people that were servers and managers, and 70% of the kitchen was Mexicans. And I'm talking about these niggas couldn't even speak Spanish or English. They couldn't even speak English. Chi-Chi's wasn't even that cheap when I was working there. I wish it was. Fucking green onions or some shit like that. They had some green onions go bad or some shit like that. Some goofy brought them down. I don't know, but I remember training at Chi-Chi's was like that shit was like, I think 2 weeks long. You had to go to work like 4 or 5 days for 2 weeks. to be fully trained to be a Chi-Chi server. Not a Mexican shenanigans. You say that shit again. Hey Farver, what's your favorite place you like to eat? Shenanigans? I'm gonna open me a Chi-Chi's. Fuck that. I'm gonna open my own Chi-Chi's, but call something else. Steal all this shit. Like McDowell's. See, they have the Big Mac. We have the Big Mick. We got all the same shit that McDonald's got on their Big Mac, except no C's on our bun. That's the shit I'm about to be on. I worked at a Chi-Chi's right by the fucking mall, and during this period right here, soon as the day after fucking Thanksgiving, I was making bread for a whole month. I remember going home on Christmas Eve with a pocket full of money with all my Christmas shopping done. Bro, I remember going on like Christmas Eve. That'd be bank, because motherfuckers just come, just a couple parties of families would come in there, go to Chi-Chi's on Christmas Eve. This motherfucker closed at like 7 or 8. Gonna do a couple parties. Motherfuckers tip big because motherfuckers a family event. The mall, people would literally leave the mall, stop at Chi-Chi's on the way home. Or eat at Chi-Chi's before going to the mall. One of the two. So literally, like, I was lucky with my placement of where my Chi-Chi's was at. It was literally in the parking lot of a mall. So and it was the good mall. It was the mall that it's probably still the hottest mall in Indianapolis right now. I was, it's still got the most stores, and it's still, that mall, every time I go, it still looks like a real mall. Because, most malls are hollowed out for the most part. That one made it through and been upgraded and shit throughout the years. Yeah, that mall, motherfucking Chi-Chi sit right there, and bro, it was just like, you come into work. You would come into work. As soon as you walk into work, I remember this vividly. You walk in, clock in, motherfuckers be like, yeah, we on the wait. I'd be like, yeah, nigga, we on the wait. Get motherfuckers in and out. Bam. I ain't never worked in a mall. I worked near the mall. No, I take that back. I worked in the foot action for like a year or two when I was working at the radio station. Maybe just like a year. Chi-Chi's is where I made bank. I was only making $2 an hour. Like, I was getting my checks and just basically putting in the gas tank. Like, but payday would come. I would be like, I would come into work and grab my check with money in my pocket. Like, bro, it ain't like that no more. That's why, like, if you give good service, I will tip you. But I ain't gonna not, like, you have to be really bad for me to not tip you. Remember when that used to be a real, like, and not saying that it's like, and I don't mean real by like it's not demeaning or nothing like that, but like when you could be just like working a Macy's counter and that was real bread. Because they was clocking money like that. You was making real bread. Work at Lazarus or LS Airs. You worked at Journeys. I always wanted to work at a GameStop, but it never happened. I did work at Best Buy for a second. But my favorite job when I was young was Chi-Chi's for sure. See? Now if you go in the China and silver department, there ain't nobody within an earshot. And if you find somebody, ain't nobody gonna know anything. That's perfectly embodies exactly what I was talking about. What the word she says she worked at Macy's perfectly embodies exactly what the fuck I was talking about. Like you used to like if you went into the spot and with the where the lawnmowers was at, the dude was educated on the lawnmowers. Now they really it just be people in section with keys. Like if you want to go buy a bicycle from Walmart, you can't really ask nobody about these bicycles for real. You can just get somebody to come get the key to unlock it. That's basically all that these departments are anymore. Just there's somebody around here with a key to unlock something if you want it. That's it. It used to be the workers would be, and that's the corporation's fault. The workers were required to know the products. They were required to know the products. Now, they just need to get a key. Like if you go to Walmart right now, you'll go over to the electronics section. It'll be like 2 people working over there. You can't ask them a damn question about how any of that shit works. Well, which TV is better? Which TV will run with the most frames for my game? I'm actually playing this game. They'd be like, I don't know. I just bought this cheap one and it's in my living room. This shit work cool. Well, how's the sound on it? I mean, shit, I hear it. And Best Buy be like, well, if you really want to know about these devices, you can come up to the front over here at this section and pay us to let you know how all this shit works. There used to be a time where if something didn't work, you could take it back to the spot, and the spot will go, hey, all you got to do is X, Y, and Z. Sometimes you be taking shit back because it don't work, and the people could literally just show it was the most smallest thing ever. They don't. They just scan your shit and give you your money back. Literally back in the day, you could take some shit back. People like, I want to make sure there's no if you just return this if ain't nothing wrong with it for real. Because I got to sell this back anyway. If something wrong with it, then you look at it. Oh, see, all it was, you just need to do this. Oh, and then most people go, oh, okay. And then take it back home. Now you have to do all your research online because when you get to the store, ain't nobody gonna help educate you. Yeah, I want to be able to watch Chromecast and do blah 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 blah. I'm like, straight up, Boston. Definitely durability is going down. Exactly. That's the best you're gonna get. If somebody really want to try to help you, they just gonna read you the shit on the box. They're gonna put his glasses on. Nigga, I already read the box. That's why I'm asking you. Well, let's see what the box says. Yeah, I hear you, but let's see what the box say. Damn it. Box got us again. I guess I'm gonna get ready to get my black ass out of here. I've been on over 4.5 hours. I was wondering if I would even be on 3 hours. Well, the box say go to this website. Yeah, They have that shit on shit now. Scan this QR code for the instructions. Put the fucking instructions in the box, bitch. I want the paper instructions. Don't tell me to fucking scan the QR code. I can't stand that shit. And Jinx, Jackie, you feel me? Fucking QR code. You gotta try to find the model. You go to the website and you see that it's 75 manuals for this product. You gotta try to find out which model yours is exactly to get the proper instructions. And then they'll give you instructions where there's no words on it. It's just step 1, step 2. It don't even say step. It'll just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then by the time they get to 7, it's completely finished. I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck you get all these pieces of this fucking box and you got there in 7 steps? You're a fucking liar. Sir, you are a liar. Sir, whoever wrote this, you are a liar. This is what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm talking about. When I had to put them together, Baby Yoda bed, here's the shit that fucked me up. You want to know? It was hard for me to figure out exactly where to get the instructions. It was a paper in there that was basically like, go get the. They was like, if you need. The instructions were vague as fuck, and it was like, if you need more assistance, go to the YouTube page, right? If I'm not mistaken, it was either 46 seconds or 2 minutes. I think it was 46 seconds. 46 seconds. I watched that video like 2 billion times and then got to the point where I was just like freeze framing it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that fucking video. Hold on. I know how I can figure it out. Figured it out. I knew I could. Wait till you see this shit. I was like, are you fucking for real? How come I remembered it to a T? It was 46 seconds. 46 motherfucking seconds, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I promise you that shit ain't that easy. Them fucking screws they were showing, there's different types, so you had to figure out which type was for Rich. Get the fuck out, bro. When I watched the video before I opened the box. I was like, oh, okay. I opened the box, was like, what the fuck? You niggas are liars, nigga. I opened the box up, nigga, and I was thoroughly pissed off. I was like, these niggas fucking lied, nigga. Then they go, yeah, you did it. Put the motherfucking shit. Like, bitch, y'all put that motherfucker together virtually in 15 seconds, nigga. I'll never forget that shit, bro. I said, man, I'm gonna figure this shit out. I was like, nigga, my son need this bed, so I just gotta figure out. Like, motherfucker would tell Chrissy, we gotta take it back because I can't figure out. I was like, man, I got a daddy mode gotta kick in, and I sat my black ass right on the floor, and I was freeze framing every frame, and I got there. It never fell apart. It's still going strong. Right, 8 hours later, we got the size up. Good nigga. Cause it was like when he got out of his like smaller shit that he was sleeping his big ass in that motherfucking pack and play. I was like, bro, no, we gotta get this motherfucking bed together. Nigga, the instructions are terrible. Oh, I smoked probably about 4-5 blunts putting that motherfucker together. I probably watched somebody's long ass, cause like shit like that, I'll turn somebody's long ass live stream on. I'll turn on a 3-hour, 4-hour live stream or a long documentary form YouTube, nigga. 3-4 blunts, but this sitting there, no shirt on, smoking blunts, trying to put together a fucking baby crib. Nigga, parenting is great, bro. Cause the shit be cool, especially when you be by yourself. You'll be by yourself. It's like, especially because I'm a middle of the night type of person. So it's like, especially on my night off, that's the shit I end up doing. And if I ain't on the air with y'all, I'll be up doing some shit like that. That's some real shit, bro. It was like that when I put our bed together. Oh, yeah, they got thorough cussing outs. Because here's what made it worse. I'm sitting there like, well, fuck their shit. I can't find nobody who put this shit together on YouTube. I should have made a channel just to put that video. It probably would have went viral. No, the only video that really existed putting this motherfucker together was this one. I looked forever. So you know where they're showing this from? You see how I said iPad in the corner? So I had the app. There's an app, right? It's called Built, B-I-L-T, and it's like you put in what it is you got, and it's supposed to give you the instructions. Them shits is whack. That's what led me to this. And then I went to the video on YouTube, and when I saw it playing the same video from the app, and they were like recording it off an iPad, I was done, bro. The iPad at 54% too.
I'm petty.
Bro, I'll be trying not to get pissed off. Like, but when I get pissed off like that, that's when my mind go, I refuse to let this motherfucking shit beat me. Like when I get mad, especially if it's something I know I'm supposed to be like, if I'm like with this was one of them things. I was like, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to understand this. These fucking instructions suck. And I got pissed off. It took me probably like 4 days. Because I'd fuck with it a little bit throughout the night and like, I just can't figure this puzzle. And then I got really fucking mad. And the day I got mad, I said, I'm not going to bed without this motherfucker fixed. That motherfucker, they woke up with that motherfucking crib together. what the fuck would you call that? Oh, I know exactly what to call it. Yeah, this is basically an extreme version of that. Oh. What could go wrong here?
No. Oh, you're stupid.
It's dumbass.
Yeah.
Killed that nigga. You stupid bitch. It was at this moment. That nigga damn near killed himself with that fucking chainsaw, nigga. That nigga almost horror movied himself and tore the house up all at the same time. That nigga thought to check the tree as it was falling. Whoa, whoa. You would think power tools would be off limits. One would think. Hey man, say goodnight to your boy. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I love y'all to death. I've had an awesome time this evening. Got to see some crazy shit, I'll tell you that much. Austin, Lisa, Janice, third shift gang. I'm sorry I'm out here early. That's because I started early. So if you just got here, you got some replay. You got you about the same amount of content, so I ain't cheat you on your content. Appreciate it, Janice. Anita. Peace and love, Lisa, indeed. Kendra, great to see you. Y'all was liking the court reactions? We may have some shit on the burner. YSL got canceled and then motherfucking whatnot, but stuff to behold. Definitely indeed. I do like watching some of the trial stuff. Suggestions, videos, Shay at latenightcrew.net. Chadrick, glad you made it. Congratulations on your 8th win of the year. Shut your bitch ass up. Love you guys. God is great, man. Say a prayer for your boy, because I'll say a prayer for y'all, man. I'm loving this so much. Y'all stay out of trouble, and, I guess I'll try to do the same. But look, I ain't even going to lie to you, bro. I ain't even going to lie. I'm about to go eat, bro. And I'm about to go eat good. But then again, I'm probably lying. I love y'all to death, man. God is great. Peace. Man, I'm hungry. Bro, I'm so damn hungry. I need y'all to understand I'm hungry. So I'm going to go eat. God is great. Great evening.
What's in Chi-Chi's new Sonoran sampler? A grande burro and a chimichanga. Plus, ice cream. So for just $7.99, you get our
Sonoran sampler. Sonoran sampler.
or a song.
Chi-Chi's a celebration of food.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeBlanc. It's okay, I have baby in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Christy made homemade pizza for them.
What I can be for you.
I wanted something else, bro.
Barely. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Crushed it.
Man, I love doing this. I'm one lucky motherfucker, bro. Now you understand why I always say, God is great. See y'all in a couple hours, bro.